This is it. Let me give you one piece of advice. Be honest. He knows more than you can imagine.
At last. Welcome, Neo. As you no doubt have guessed, I am Morpheus.
It's an honor to meet you.
No. The honor is mine. Please, come, sit. I imagine that right now you're feeling a bit like Alice. Tumbling down the rabbit hole?
You could say that.
I can see it in your eyes. You have the look of a man who accepts what he sees because he is expecting to wake up. Ironically, this is not far from the truth. Do you believe in fate, Neo?
No,
Why not?
because I don't like the idea that I'm not in control of my life.
I know exactly what you mean. Let me tell you why you're here. You're here because you know something. What you know you can't explain, but you feel it. You felt it your entire life, that there's something wrong with the world. You don't know what it is, but it's there, like a splinter in your mind, driving you mad. It is this feeling that has brought you to me. Do you know what I'm talking about?
The Matrix.
Do you want to know what it is? The Matrix is everywhere. It is all around us. Even now, in this very room. You can see it when you look out your window or when you turn on your television. You can feel it when you go to work, when you go to church, when you pay your taxes. It is the world that has been pulled over your eyes to blind you from the truth.
What truth?
That you are a slave, Neo. Like everyone else, you were born into bondage, born into a prison that you cannot smell or taste or touch. A prison for your mind. Unfortunately, no one can be told what the Matrix is. You have to see it for yourself. This is your last chance. After this, there is no turning back. You take the blue pill, the story ends. You wake up in your bed and believe whatever you want to believe. You take the red pill, you stay in Wonderland, and I show you how deep the rabbit hole goes. Remember, all I'm offering is the truth, nothing more. Follow me. This is the world that you know.
Out on bail, fresh out of jail, California dreaming. Soon as I step on the scene, I'm hearing hoochie screaming.
Sicker than your average. Pop a twist cabbage on instinct. Niggas don't think shit. Think gators.
Living in a dream world, Neo.
Tim's for my hooligans.
This is the world as it exists today.
I know you want.
No.
Yeah, alright.
Why you trapping so?
I got more hoes in.
Hop out, drop top, fuck y'all talking, I need it right now. Cash in the area, what goes up, got come down.
Getting dough, ain't a thing changed.
No. I don't believe it. It's not possible.
I do have certifications at the end of the day, like,
You have what?
but that's besides the point.
You have what at the end of the
I have
day?
certifications,
What does that mean?
like for instance, as in aesthetics.
Say that again. You have what?
I have certifications.
Certifications?
Yes. One of
Certification?
the being, yes,
Certifications?
yes, certifications.
Certifications.
hmm
Have you been to therapy?
No.
I would suggest it. You seem to be holding on a lot of negative energy from your mother and father's marriage that has none of your business. There's no reason at 23 years old that you should not be coachable, especially as a young lady who has certifications and no college degree. You need to be very coachable.
Chia.
Want you to be my man, baby, understand. I'll never let you down.
This is Club Licka.
Baby, it's your last chance to dance. I want you to dance, rock with me. Let your heart and soul be free, so we can rock like a tree. We went out the other night. We danced, we were doing it right. We rocked, it was hard to stop. Come on and hopscotch, rock, dance, rock. Hey, hopscotch, rock, dance, rock.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Club Licka. DJ Licka Shaw here. Happy Tuesday. Welcome. About to get the show started. We got a presidential debate tonight that we will be watching at 9 o'clock. And we'll be, I might play some beats behind it, you know what I mean? Just so it'll be some fun, you know what I mean? Some Licka beats behind the presidential debate. We'll see what happens.
All over the land.
Happy birthday, Warriors. We're going to get some Warriors on here, too.
Stop us now.
And, we're going to be playing some disco tonight.
From doing this hopscotch dance.
Let's get into it, y'all.
Hopscotch, rock, dance, rock, hopscotch dance. Getting hard to stop. Hopscotch, rock, dance, rock, hopscotch dance. Getting hard to stop. Hippity hop, hopscotch y'all. Hippity hop. Hopscotch y'all.
disco joints tonight, y'all. DJ Licka shot. Let's go. Oh yeah, the vibes right. Word up. New and improved. Straight up and down. Word up. Licka shot. We here. We getting nothing but better. Trust me. This Friday, I'm on that fly air raid train. It's going down right here. Trivia Tuesdays.
Okay, I'm reloaded.
Respect me, protect me, run my feelings up the wall. Come on, thrill me, midnight.
Trivia Tuesdays going down. Right here. Twitch TV / DJ Licka shot. Tuesday nights, 8 p.m. That's how we doing it. Let's go.
Blue skies, your heaven's masterpiece. Come on, take me heights of ecstasy and down where love is free. We'll sail away to shores that our fantasies have explored. It's almost heaven. Seventh heaven in your love. It's like seventh heaven. Seventh heaven, seventh heaven in your love. Please don't you come back. Please don't you come back. Please don't you come back.
Papa leap up say, hey, hey, hey!
Hey, chocolate girl, good to see you, queen. How you doing tonight? Welcome in. We're gonna be watching debate at 9 o'clock. Let's play some disco music. How you doing tonight? How you doing tonight?
Let's bring 'em back.
How was your day today?
Papa leap up say, hey, hey, hey!
When you're sitting on your own and you feel the city life surround you. And she's always on the phone, but you just don't think that you can fight it. Don't give up, don't give up,
L7, welcome in, man. How you doing tonight?
don't give up, don't give up, darling. What
Salute, salute.
like the words here in this song, we'll go on and on and on without love, yeah. I wanna be inside out, oh darling. I wanna be so deep that you'll be needing me inside over and over and over again. I wanna be inside out, oh darling. I want it to be so deep that you'll be turning me inside. I want it to be so deep that you believe me. When you're lying in her bed and you're in her arms instead of mine, love. As you feel her tightening grip, like a genie, I will slip in your heart. I won't give up, don't give up, won't give up, don't give up, don't give up, don't give up, give up, like the night, we'll go on and on and on and on without love. I wanna be inside out, oh darling. Oh, I wanna be so deep that you needed me inside out, over and over.
Miss Pocahontas, welcome in. Good to see you.
I wanna be inside out, oh darling. Oh, I got so that you need me inside out, over and over and over, yeah. Oh, I wanna be, you be needing me inside out, oh darling. Oh, I got to be so deep that you turn me, turn me, turn me.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. We are watching the debate tonight, y'all. Presidential debate, 9 o'clock. You think I would miss this comedy show? Best comedy tonight we got, you know what I mean?
So deep that you believe inside out. Oh, darling.
I need some laughs in here.
Inside out, inside out. Oh, darling. So I want to be so deep that you turn me. Won't give up, won't give up, won't give up, won't give up, darling. Oh, I won't give up, darling. 'Cause till you need me,
This is Clown Licka.
Thank y'all for being here. Exactly, Chocolate Girl. As a matter of fact, I might do that. I might just do that. We vibing, y'all. DJ Licka Shot Club Licka. Come on. Yo, this debate's gonna be funny as hell, yo. Karate chopped that one, my bad. them windows. I will open this window down here, but I know that snake would. Man, that snake is probably double the size now. Anybody remember when I show y'all the snake in the back? Anybody remember that? It had to be like this long.
I need a little air freshener under the drums. Open up the window, y'all.
It was pretty thick too.
Too funky in here.
Well, I know that motherfucker's bigger now.
Say it again. What you say?
He's still back there in the backyard.
Give me some air.
I just want to make a truce with you, man. If you hear me,
Yeah, the man. And leaving no slack.
I was fucking one when he's a little baby, but now,
Whole band
all grown up now, ready to fuck me up.
air's polluted with a funky, funky sound.
I don't give a damn what you call it. You can call it a pool snake for all I care.
Say it again. I can't hear ya. Open the door. Give me some. Give me the bridge, y'all. Wow.
Call it whatever you want to call it.
Guitar man. Put it in
I
your
call it a snake.
hand and play.
Snakes.
Diamond round and go.
King Cobra's his cousin.
Too funky. Too funky in here.
She. I'll let you deal when I miss. Since you deal with pets and all.
If somebody soon don't open up the door,
You come over here and
knock out on that dirty floor.
handle that snake. Pause.
Open the door.
Let me stop.
Too funky in here. Open up the door, y'all. Give the man. Too funky in here.
Lisa and Wendy's in here, y'all. Y'all missing out. Utter chaos when they're together, yo. They agree with each other too much. You know what I'm saying?
I know you come a long way, baby,
Got nothing but respect for you ladies.
but you don't need that heart of stone. No. You prove that you can do it, baby. You can make it on your own. But you can't keep running away from love, 'cause the first one let you down. No, no, no. And though others try to satisfy you, baby, with me true love can still be found. Love can still be found. The second time around. Ooh, the second time is so much better. The second time around. And I make it better than the first time. You know I
Second time round. Second now.
paid for my
Let's discuss this.
dear girl. The more I try to hide my
When they say the second time,
this old heart gets sick
that means you
and love won't let me.
like, you know what I mean?
The second time around. Girl,
Like, explain it to me.
it's better
Wendy and Lisa,
than the first.
explain it to me.
The second
First time, What happened?
Do it one more time.
Now we on the second time?
Say it again. Second time around. All that I've been through.
Is there a third?
As long as I'm with you. The second time around.
These are the questions I pose.
The second time.
Second time around. That's all you get.
This is Club Licka.
Well, I'm gonna make a new song called Third Time Around is a Charm.
I'll make it so good to you. Not like the first time. Not like the first time. Not like the first time. Talking about the second time. Not like the first time. Not like the first time. Not like the first time. Talking about the second time. You can't keep running away from love. 'Cause the first one let you down. And the others tried to satisfy you, baby. With me, true love can still be found. The second time around. Gonna keep your mind the second time, baby. The second time around. I'll know what to do. Just as long as I'm with you. The second time around. Do it one more
You're now in the mix with DJ Licka Shot right here at Club Licka.
Now the sun shone out in the sky that very night in pitch black city. I was so damn scared. It was dark. It was so dim. It was a shame. Just then a man walked up to me and said, "Didn't I see you before?
Yeah, that's the old line right there.
The lights were low and the party was so dull."
Haven't I seen you before? Damn well I haven't. Haven't I seen you before, girl? Oh, really? Where? OnlyFans?
Then we both held hands in each other, saw a chance to start a new thing.
Hey, Janet.
He reached deep of his vest, and in his hand he held a ring.
Janet, is that you?
Let's have lunch.
No, I'm Sarah.
Go and lunch in the.
Oh, my bad, Sarah. How you doing, Sarah?
Let's just go down in a
You
row.
don't remember me?
In a last town.
I was that third dude you talked to in the club at the bar around the back. Where's your man at tonight? She probably out doing the same thing you doing. Where's your girl at? That's what you should say, y'all. Where's your man? He out doing the same thing he doing the same thing you doing. You need to go back to your girl too. Now let me stop. Presidential debate, man. I got a blunt rolled up for that. I hope they both get ghetto. I hope they both set each other's fires off. We need some more memes out this got a new follow. See who that is. We got a new follow. Somebody just followed. Appreciate that follow. You put me up to 2,200. Dance of distinction. Appreciate you. You are the one. Salute. You put me to the 2,200 point. I appreciate you. I'm actually at 2,200. All because of you. I appreciate you. And welcome in. Let's go. Presidential debate in about a little more than 20 minutes. Cold.
Flying all across the dance floor, so everybody's grooving to the beat. Looking so good out there, party people. You're the one I'm dying to meet. You really know how to move your body.
Let's get it.
You go with the flow so naturally. You look so good out there, yeah. Because synchronizing.
You gotta get ready for this.
so
What you gotta do?
Talking about
They gotta just tune in.
hey, you got to go with the flow.
You gotta do nothing but just keep watching. Keep watching your phone or your computer, wherever you want.
Can I have your autograph? Yeah. Cause I guess you know you're a superstar.
Oh, I hear that.
Shine your light.
I know that's right.
Here now. I gotta find out. I wanna find out who you are.
Cleanliness is next to godliness. Cleanliness is next to godliness. Straight up. Word.
You're in the mix.
You're now in the mix with DJ Licka Shot right here at Club Licka.
That's right, y'all. We took the red pill. Twitch TV/DJ Licka Shot. We here. Big up to everybody in the chat room. Thank y'all for joining in tonight. Don't forget, we got the presidential debate in about 15 minutes. 20 minutes. Thank you for the new follows, new subscriptions. Yeah, man. Happy Tuesday.
This is Club Licka.
Let's get it straight. Can't be running, shooting, gunning, hustling. Gotta beat the street. Beat it. Once upon a time.
Trivia Tuesdays. We do this each and every Tuesday.
Beat the street. Beat the street. We made it through the hardest times.
But you knew this already, right?
I heard my mind scream. Gotta beat the street, gotta beat the street. Beat the street, beat the street. Beat the street, beat the street. Gotta beat the street, you gotta beat the street. Beat the street, beat the street. Beat the street, beat the street. It's a shame to waste your life out on the busy avenue. It's a shame. It's a shame. Baby, better find your way out before it's too late. Better watch out, you better watch out. Move on to somewhere that's real. Do it now. You got to make it. Beat the street, beat the street. Beat the street, beat the street. People running, people gunning, hustling. People running, people gunning, hustling.
Happy birthday, Royers. Happy birthday. Happy birthday.
Brother Green, do it, brother, do it, brother, do it. The disco king, the disco king. He's a disco king. When he gets down mean. He's a disco king. When he gets down mean.
Yo, so the dude comes tomorrow. That's gonna do my drywall work. He's gonna put all this shit in the wall. My monitor's gonna be back up tomorrow. I can't wait to see how it's gonna look, yo. No wires. No wires. No wires. Everything just installed inside the wall.
Do it, brother, do it, brother, do it. Brother Green.
super excited about, man.
Brother Green, do it, brother, do it, brother, do it. The disco,
I should have done this like 5 years ago.
disco king. Do it, brother, do it, brother, do it. Brother Green, brother Green.
Can't wait. I took a before picture, and I'm gonna show you the after picture. Hopefully tomorrow. I think he said he'll take like 2 or 3 hours to do. So we'll see.
He can't stop me. He's a disco.
I don't care how long it takes. Just make sure you do it properly.
Disco king.
No cutting corners, nigga.
When he gets down, he gets down me. He's a disco king. When he gets down, he gets down me. He's a disco. Let the music sing tonight. 'Cause I'm gonna get real clean tonight. I'm gonna do my thing tonight. I'm gonna be the king tonight. Do it, brother, do it, brother, do it. Brother Green, brother Green.
Huh. 15 more minutes. You go set it up.
Take me to your place in space. I'm sick and tired of the rat race. On a rocket ship, no time to wait. I just want to gravitate. It's out of sight. It's out of sight. It's out of sight. It's out of sight. Gone. It's gone. Out of sight. It's out of sight. It's out of sight. It's out of sight. It's gone. It's gone. I'll take you out to see the place where the
So I got somebody who booked me like 20 years ago.
you don't have to wear no
They're renewing their vows and they want me to DJ a party for them.
feel and a lot of taste.
I have to regretfully say no because I'm booked already.
It's gone. It's gone.
But it was nice for him to reach out
It's out of sight. It's out of sight. It's gone.
for them. I'm trying to set him up though.
People moving to and fro to a sonic band and a laser show. Superman, Batman, blowing all night.
He said, "Man, don't you remember you DJ?" Da, da, da. I was like, "Man, I don't remember."
Out of sight. It's
I don't remember a month later. I don't remember nothing.
out of sight. It's gone.
Kidding me?
Out of sight. It's out of sight.
You know how many parties I do in a year?
Gone. It's gone. Gone.
It was my wedding though. Man, listen. Between that, bridal showers,
Dimension 7 plane.
baby showers,
Out. Solar came.
man, you know what I mean?
The Star Patrol said, keep it down, keep it down, keep it down, keep it down.
Miss Pocahontas, what channel do you want to watch it on? Chocolate Girl, what channel do you want to watch it on? The debate. I want to see what y'all say. Saying what channel do y'all want to watch the debate on? Fox, CNN, ABC, Ariza. What's that? The Islam channel? Ariza. We can watch it on that too. Okay. I just want to see what channel do y'all prefer to watch. I didn't ask that. What channel? Pick what channel would you watch it on? See, I knew you was gonna say that. I know, man. Come on, ladies. What channel do you want to watch it on? Didn't I ask you?
This is Club Licka.
See what I'm doing with, folks? All right, here. Either between Fox, ABC, or CNN. Yeah, I mean, easy for you to pick one. It's ain't work. Miss Pocahontas, are you still in here? Give me a channel to watch, Miss Pocahontas. Since Chocolate Girl can't just decide to give me one. Either Fox, CNN, or ABC. Fox, ABC, or CNN. Pick one. Oh, no. All right, there you go. Yay! Give her a clap, man. Cheer for her, yo. Damn. Win, salute, welcome in. Happy Tuesday to you. Welcome in. Trivia Tuesdays, man. We're about to watch the debate. Welcome to the Shenanigans, Wins. I'm gonna go set it up real quick.
I'm convinced that what is meant to be. Even the stars declare that you belong to me. We got love to do. It's not over between you and me. It's not over. I wanna be free.
ABC it is. All right, we're good to go. About to see a comedy show in the next couple minutes.
This is Club Licka.
Y'all ready for this?
All right. Let's get this party on the road.
It's a rumor going around saying Compton's most wanted ain't funky enough. Like we can't cut it or something like that. Personally, I don't know where the rumor got started. They must be waiting for the album to drop or something. But anyway, in the meantime, hey, you the first one up on this demo. Set the record straight.
As I commence with the depth, dope strategy of the lyrics, I'm busting suckers tend to get mad at me. Fill it to the limit.
All right, let me set this shit up.
Pressure luck, lose a buck as it get tossed up. I presume that your fools wanna get some. As the bass starts to boom, I begin to get real dumb. Dennis is the 8 from the CPT. Flow a punk in a minute tryna fuck with me. You try to stick up, so watch me kick up a little dust. Stupid punk ain't on all our bus. Cop this most WANTED. Top choice best, can't fake the rest. Ha! 8 is only good for steady thumping. Yeah, unknown and slippy like bumping. High, cause you're so fly. Good, kick back with the pack and I get hard the bud. Cause I'm with that.
Yeah, hey, that was like funky. I think that'll do the trick. Jill, you next up to bat on this. You winning?
Yo, let's go. Another star.
I'm mainly known for the rough raps, but kids steal my lyrics like hubcaps and eat them like stacks of flapjacks like rough rats. Hey, and I get busy over unknown traps while the next man flaps his lids like parquet. I'm skilled in the field, so slide to the side. I'll make a rapper cry, cause I can get some shut-eye while he's having hard times writing rhymes. So he gnaws on my metaphors and dines on my lines, which is the reason why I like to hang out and hustle with my friends to get away from pens and copyists. So I'm corona bound to check you, aka Dr. Butcher, and what's going down. And Joe with the Jetta enables us to get around town. He's a clown. Other than that, I'm with Joe Burgos, watching old.
All right, let's try this out.
For kicks, jump in the Wagoneer, we're out of here without an idea where.
Is you. All right, it's on them now. What's going on right now? Hold on.
I'm a bold soul sister. E.S. How?
I'm just hanging out. Yo, I'm just hanging out.
caps and eat them like stacks of flapjacks like drug rats. Hey, and I get busy over unknown traps while the next man flaps his lips. Slide to the side, I'll make a rapper cry, cause I can get some shut-eye while he's having hard times writing rhymes. So we know all my metaphors and dimes on my lines, which is the reason why I like to hang out and hustle with my friends to get away. To check True, aka Dr. Butcher, and what's going down. And Joe with the Jetta enables us to get around town. He's a clown, piece to bust the dick, go to Charlie Brown. Without a doubt, I'm just hanging out.
Things I say and do may not come clear through. My words may not convey just what I'm feeling, but I hope you recognize what's right before your eyes. Oh, your heart should realize from where I'm dealing. Baby, I'm trying to show you that I know. Baby, I'm trying to show you that I care. Baby, I'm trying to tell you that I need you. Baby, I'm trying to tell you that I care. You may not understand just why I show my hand. The method.
So many MCs focusing on black people extermination. We keep it balanced with that. We be blowing the spots with conversations. Come on, let's smooth it out like soul sensation. We in the house like Japanese in Japan or Koreans in Korea. Had the Philly and free Mamiya with the Coogee Chagalia. True, singing and swinging and writing is fighting, but what they writing got us clashing like titans. It's not exciting, no question. Being up demanding. The fire's in my eyes and the flames need fanning. The fire's in my eyes and the flames need fanning. The fire's in my eyes and the flames need fanning. With that.
All right, so hold on. I had to reload my TV.
Determination with that what? Knowledge itself. Determination with that what? Knowledge itself. Determination.
Things I say and do.
Waistline, thinking I hype shit. I never claimed to be the best type of rapper, but have to show the motherfuckers what I'm after. I'm after the gold, then after that the platinum. Beef after that, Hurricane G packs the gat, son. Chigga bang bang, yo bust the slang with my name. It's the red man on the funk thing. Psych your motherfucking rights tonight. To do what I wanna do, to do it like dynamite. The one perfected, when the funk been ejected. I roughen up the rough drive to like make your head split. Past the 40 and the blunt, and don't front on the blunt, cause when you do front, brother, you getting stomped. I'm not an addict, more like Puff the Magic. The pass it when I'm through, cause my crew got to have it. I don't claim to be a big rap star, cause no matter who you are, you still catch a bullet scar. So listen up and take heed to what I'm saying, cause tonight's tonight, and me and my niggas ain't playing.
Tonight's the night. The time is right for the thing I waited for so long. I finally got you where I want you, girl. The fire of my desire is burning strong. I feel your heart beating like a drum as we lie here on the floor. But before that precious moment comes, we got one more, no, two more. We got a few more kisses to go. Hold me tight, please don't fight. I believe you want me as I want you.
plan, imposing tariffs up to 20% on goods coming into this country. As you know, many economists say that with tariffs at that level, costs are then passed on to the consumer. Vice President Harris has argued it'll mean higher prices on gas, food, clothing, medication, arguing it costs the typical family nearly $4,000 a year. Do you believe Americans can afford higher prices because of tariffs?
They're not going to have higher prices. What's going to have and who's going to have higher prices is China and all of the countries that have been ripping us off for years. I was the only president ever. China was paying us hundreds of billions of dollars, and so were other countries. And, you know, if she doesn't like them, they should have gone out and they should have immediately cut the tariffs. But those tariffs are there 3.5 years now under their administration. We are going to take in billions of dollars, hundreds of billions of dollars. I had no inflation, virtually no inflation. They had the highest inflation perhaps in the history of our country, because I've never seen a worse period of time. People can't go out and buy cereal or bacon or eggs or anything else. The people of our country are absolutely dying with what they've done. They've destroyed the economy. And all you have to do is look at a poll. The polls say 80 and 85 and even 90% that the Trump economy was great, that their economy was terrible.
Vice President Harris, I do want to ask for your response, and you heard what the president said there, because the Biden administration did keep a number of the Trump tariffs in place. So how do you respond?
Well, let's be clear that the Trump administration resulted in a trade deficit, one of the highest we've ever seen in the history of America. He invited trade wars. You want to talk about his deal with China? What he ended up doing is, under Donald Trump's presidency, he ended up selling American chips to China to help them improve and modernize their military, basically sold us out, when a policy about China should be in making sure the United States of America wins the competition for the 21st century, which means focusing on the details of what that requires, focusing on relationships with our allies, focusing on investing in American-based technology so that we win the race on AI, on quantum computing, focusing on what we need to do to support America's workforce so that we don't end up having, on the short end of the stick, in terms of workers' rights. But what Donald Trump did, let's talk about this, with COVID, is he actually thanked President Xi for what he did during COVID. Look at his tweet. "Thank you, President Xi," exclamation point, when we know that Xi was responsible for lacking and not giving us transparency about the origins of COVID.
President Trump, I'll let you respond.
First of all, they bought their chips from Taiwan. We hardly make chips anymore because of philosophies like they have and policies like they have. I don't say her because she has no policy. Everything that she believed 3 years ago and 4 years ago is out the window. She's going to my philosophy now. In fact, I was going to send her a MAGA hat. She's gone to my philosophy. But if she ever got elected, she'd change it. And it will be the end of our country. She's a Marxist. Everybody knows she's a Marxist. Her father's a Marxist professor in economics, and he taught her well. But when you look at what she's done to our country, and when you look at these millions and millions of people that are pouring into our country monthly, where it's, I believe, 21 million people, not the 15 that people say, and I think it's a lot higher than the 21. That's bigger than New York State pouring in. And just look at what they're doing to our country. They're criminals. Many of these people coming in are criminals. And that's bad for our economy, too. You know, you mentioned before, we'll talk about immigration later. Well, bad immigration is the worst thing that can happen to our economy. They have, and she has, destroyed our country with policy that's insane. Almost policy that you'd say they have to hate our country.
President Trump, thank you. Lindsay?
I want to turn to the issue of abortion. President Trump, you've often touted that you were able to kill Roe v. Wade. Last year, you said that you were proud to be the most pro-life president in American history. Then last month, you said that your administration would be great for women and reproductive rights. In your home state of Florida, you surprised with regard to your 6-week abortion ban because you initially had said that it was too short. And you said, quote, "I'm going to be voting that we need more than 6 weeks." But then the very next day, you reversed course and said you would vote to support the 6-week ban. Vice President Harris says that women shouldn't trust you on the issue of abortion because you've changed your position so many times. Therefore, why should they trust you?
Well, the reason I'm doing that vote is because the plan is, as you know, the vote is they have abortion in the 9th month. They even have, and you can look at the governor of West Virginia, the previous governor of West Virginia, not the current governor, who's doing an excellent job, but the governor before, he said the baby will be born and we will decide what to do with the baby. In other words, we'll execute the baby. And that's why I did that, because that predominates, because they're radical. The Democrats are radical in that. And her vice presidential pick, which I think was a horrible pick, by the way, for our country, because he is really out of it. But her vice presidential pick says abortion in the 9th month is absolutely fine. He also says execution after birth. It's execution, no longer abortion, because the baby is born, is okay. And that's not okay with me, hence the vote. But what I did is something for 52 years. They've been trying to get Roe v. Wade into the states. And through the genius and heart and strength of 6 Supreme Court justices, we were able to do that. Now, I believe in the exceptions for rape, incest, and life of the mother. I believe strongly in it. Ronald Reagan did also. 85% of Republicans do. Exceptions. Very important. But we were able to get it, and now states are voting on it. And for the first time, you're going to see, look, this is an issue that's torn our country apart for 52 years. Every legal scholar, every Democrat, every Republican, liberal, conservative, they all wanted this issue to be brought back to the states where the people could vote. And that's what happened. Now, Ohio, the vote was somewhat liberal. Kansas, the vote was somewhat liberal, much more liberal than people would have thought. But each individual state is voting. It's the vote of the people now. It's not tied up in the federal government. I did a great service in doing it. It took courage to do it. And the Supreme Court had great courage in doing it. And I give tremendous credit to those 6 justices.
There is no state in this country where it is legal to kill a baby after it's born. Madam Vice President, I want to get your response to President Trump.
Well, as I said, you're going to hear a bunch of lies, and that's not actually a surprising fact. Let's understand how we got here. Donald Trump hand-selected 3 members of the United States Supreme Court with the intention that they would undo the protections of Roe v. Wade. And they did exactly as he intended. And now in over 20 states, there are Trump abortion bans, which make it criminal for a doctor or nurse to provide health care. In one state, it provides prison for life. Trump abortion bans that make no exception even for rape and incest, which understand what that means. A survivor of a crime of violation to their body does not have the right to make a decision about what happens to their body next. That is immoral. And one does not have to abandon their faith or deeply held beliefs to agree. The government, and Donald Trump certainly, should not be telling a woman what to do with her body. I have talked with women around our country. You want to talk about this is what people wanted? Pregnant women who want to carry a pregnancy to term, suffering from a miscarriage, being denied care in an emergency room because the healthcare providers are afraid they might go to jail, and she's bleeding out in a car in the parking lot. She didn't want that. Her husband didn't want that. A 12 or 13-year-old survivor of incest being forced to carry a pregnancy to term. They don't want that. And I've pledged to you, when Congress passes a bill to put back in place the protections of Roe v. Wade, as President of the United States, I will proudly sign it into law. But understand, if Donald Trump were to be reelected, he will sign a national abortion ban. Understand, in his Project 2025, there would be a national abortion, a monitor that would be monitoring your pregnancies, your miscarriages. I think American people believe that certain freedoms, in particular the freedom to make decisions about one's own body, should not be made by the government.
Thank you, Vice President Harris.
Well, there she goes again. It's a lie. I'm not signing a ban, and there's no reason to sign a ban, because we've gotten what everybody wanted. Democrats, Republicans, and everybody else, and every legal scholar wanted it to be brought back into the states, and the states are voting. And it may take a little time, but for 52 years, this issue has torn our country apart, and they've wanted it back in the states. And I did something that nobody thought was possible. The states are now voting. What she says is an absolute lie. And as far as the abortion ban, no, I'm not in favor of abortion ban, but it doesn't matter because this issue has now been taken over by the states.
Would you veto a national abortion ban if it
Well, I
came
won't
to that?
have to because, again, and two things. Number one, she said she'll go back to Congress. She'll never get the vote. It's impossible for her to get the vote, especially now with the 50-50, essentially 50-50 in both Senate and the House. She's not going to get the vote. She can't get the vote. She won't even come close to it. So it's just talk. You know what it reminds me of? When they said they're going to get student loans terminated, and it ended up being a total catastrophe. The student loans, and then her, I think probably her boss, if you call him a boss, he spends all his time on the beach. But look, her boss went out and said, we'll do it again. We'll do it a different way. And he went out, got rejected again by the Supreme Court. So all these students got taunted with this whole thing about this whole idea. And how unfair that would have been, part of the reason they lost, to the millions and millions of people that had to pay off their student loans. They didn't get it for free. But they were saying it's the same way that they talked about that they talk about abortion.
But if I could just get a yes or no, because your running mate, J.D. Vance, has said that you would veto it if it did come to your desk.
Well, I didn't discuss it with J.D. In all fairness, J.D., and I don't mind if he has a certain view, but I think he was speaking for me, but I really didn't. Look, we don't have to discuss it because she'd never be able to get it, just like she couldn't get student loans. They couldn't get student loans. They didn't even come close to getting student loans. They taunted young people and a lot of other people that had loans.
You're all over the board. You're all over the board.
So it doesn't matter what she says about going to Congress. So wonderful. Let's go to Congress, do it. But the fact is that for years they wanted to get it out of Congress and out of the federal government. And we did something that everybody said couldn't be done. And now you have a vote of the people on abortion.
Vice President Harris, want to give you your time to respond, but I do want to ask, would you support any restrictions on a woman's right to an abortion?
I absolutely support reinstating the protections of Roe v. Wade. And as you rightly mentioned, nowhere in America is a woman carrying a pregnancy to term and asking for an abortion. That is not happening. It's insulting to the women of America. And understand what has been happening under Donald Trump's abortion bans. Couples who pray and dream of having a family are being denied IVF treatments. What is happening in our country? Working people, working women who are working 1 or 2 jobs, who can barely afford childcare as it is, have to travel to another state to get on a plane sitting next to strangers to go and get the health care she needs. Barely can afford to do it, and what you are putting her through is unconscionable. And the people of America have not, the majority of Americans believe in a woman's right to make decisions about her own body. And that is why in every state where this issue has been on the ballot, in red and blue states both, the people of America have voted for freedom.
Vice President Harris,
Excuse me, I have to respond. Another lie. It's another lie. I have been a leader on IVF, which is fertilization. The IVF, I have been a leader. In fact, when they got a very negative decision on IVF from the Alabama courts, I saw the people of Alabama and the legislature 2 days later voted it in. I've been a leader on it. They know that, and everybody else knows it. I have been a leader on fertilization, IVF. And the other thing, you should ask, will she allow abortion in the 8th month, 9th month, 7th month?
Come on.
Okay, would you do that? Why don't you ask her that question?
Why don't you answer
That's
the
problem.
question? Would you
because
veto?
under Roe v.
Answer
Wade,
the question,
you
would you
could,
veto?
you could do abortions in the 7th month, the 8th month, the 9th
That's
month,
not true.
and probably after birth. Just look at the governor, former governor of Virginia. The governor of Virginia said we put the baby aside and then we determine what we want to do with the baby.
President Trump, thank you.
We're going to turn now to immigration and border security. We know it's an issue that's important to Republicans, Democrats, voters across the board in this country. Vice President Harris, you were tasked by President Biden with getting to the root causes of migration from Central America. We know that illegal border crossings reached a record high in the Biden administration. This past June, President Biden imposed tough new asylum restrictions. We know the numbers since then have dropped significantly. But my question to you tonight is, why did the administration wait until 6 months before the election to act? And would you have done anything differently from President Biden on this?
So I'm the only person on this stage who has prosecuted transnational criminal organizations for the trafficking of guns, drugs, and human beings. And let me say that the United States Congress, including some of the most conservative members of the United States Senate, came up with a border security bill which I supported. And that bill would have put 1,500 more border agents on the border to help those folks who are working there right now overtime trying to do their job. It would have allowed us to stem the flow of fentanyl coming into the
We got a
United
poll
States.
going. We got a
I know
poll
there are so
going.
many
We got a
families
poll
watching
going.
tonight who have been personally affected by the surge of fentanyl in our country. That bill would have put more resources to allow us to prosecute transnational criminal organizations for trafficking in guns, drugs, and human beings. But you know what happened to that bill? Donald Trump got on the phone, called up some folks in Congress, and said, kill the bill. And you know why? Because he'd prefer to run on a problem instead of fixing a problem. And understand, this comes at a time where the people of our country actually need a leader who engages in solutions, who actually addresses the problems at hand. But what we have in the former president is someone who would prefer to run on a problem instead of fixing a problem. And I'll tell you something, he's going to talk about immigration a lot tonight, even when it's not the subject that is being raised. And I'm going to actually do something really unusual, and I'm going to invite you to attend one of Donald Trump's rallies, because it's a really interesting thing to watch. You will see during the course of his rallies, he talks about fictional characters like Hannibal Lecter. He will talk about windmills cause cancer. And what you will also notice is that people start leaving his rallies early out of exhaustion and boredom. And I will tell you, the one thing you will not hear him talk about is you. You will not hear him talk about your needs, your dreams, and your desires. And I'll tell you, I believe you deserve a president who actually puts you first, and I pledge to you that I will.
Vice President Harris, thank you. President Trump, on that point, I want to get your response.
Well, I would like to respond.
Let me just ask, though, why did you try to kill that bill, and successfully so, that would have put thousands of additional agents and officers on the border?
First, let me respond as to the
Please.
rallies. She said people start leaving. People don't go to her rallies. There's no reason to go. And the people that do go, she's bussing them in and paying them to be there, and then showing them in a different light. So she can't talk about that. People don't leave my rallies. We have the biggest rallies, the most incredible rallies in the history of politics. That's because people want to take their country back. Our country is being lost. We're a failing nation. And it happened 3.5 years ago. And what's going on here, you're going to end up in World War III, just to go into another subject. What they have done to our country by allowing these millions and millions of people to come into our country, and look at what's happening to the towns all over.
We got a poll going on, ladies and gentlemen. If you want to be part of the poll, go ahead and just go ahead and vote.
Vote. By it. In Springfield, they're eating the dogs, the people that came in. They're eating the cats. They're eating the pets of the people that live there. And this is what's happening in our country, and it's a shame. As far as rallies are concerned, as far as the reason they go is they like what I say. They want to bring our country back. They want to make America great again. It's a very simple phrase, make America great again. She's destroying this country, and if she becomes president, this country doesn't have a chance of success. Not only success, we'll end up being Venezuela on steroids.
I just want to clarify here, you bring up Springfield, Ohio, and ABC News did reach out to the city manager there. He told us there have been no credible reports of specific claims of pets being harmed, injured, or abused by individuals within the immigrant community.
Well, I've seen people on television.
Let me just say here, this is the
people on television say my dog was taken and used for food. So maybe he said that, and maybe that's a good thing to say for a city manager.
I'm not taking this from television.
But the people
I'm
on
taking it from
television
the city
saying
manager.
their dog was eaten by the people that went there.
Again, the Springfield city manager says there's no evidence of that. Vice President Harris, I'll let you respond to the rest of what you've heard.
We'll find out.
You talk about extreme. This is, I think, one of the reasons
You're not eating cats,
in this
chocolate girl?
election, I actually have
You
the
eat Chinese, don't you?
of 200 Republicans who have formerly worked with President Bush,
Where's
Mitt
my,
Romney, and John McCain, including the endorsement of former Vice President Dick Cheney and Congress member Liz Cheney. And if you want to really know the inside track on who the former president is, if he didn't make it clear already, just ask people who have worked with him. His former chief of staff, a four-star general, has said he has contempt for the Constitution of the United States. His former national security advisor has said he is dangerous and unfit. His former Secretary of Defense has said the nation, the Republic, would never survive another Trump term. And when we listen to this kind of rhetoric, when the issues that affect the American people are not being addressed, I think the choice is clear in this election.
President Trump, I'll give you a quick minute to respond
Yeah.
here.
Thank you. Because when I hear that, see, I'm a
1 2 1 2.
different
Is
kind
this
of a
mic on?
person. I fired most of those people. Not so
Remember that?
graciously. They did bad things or a
I
bad
like to
job.
fire people.
I fired them. They never fired one person. They didn't fire anybody having to do with Afghanistan and the Taliban and the 13 people who's were just killed, viciously and violently killed. And I got to know the parents and the family. They didn't fire. They should have fired all those generals, all those top people, because that was one of the most incompetently handled situations anybody has ever seen. So when somebody does a bad job, I fire him. And you take a guy like Esper. He was no good.
No
I
questions
fired him,
asked.
So he writes a book. Another one
Just
writes
fire
a book.
you.
Because with me, they can write books. With nobody else can they?
Imagine that.
But they have done
If that was
such a
the
poor job,
practice in all
and they
all,
never
all
fired
jobs.
anybody. Look at the economy. Look at the inflation.
Everybody
They
be
didn't
fired.
fire any of their economists. They have the same people. That's a good way not to have books written about you. But just to finish, I got more votes
But
than
just
any
to
Republican
finish.
in history by far. In fact,
You're
I got
fired.
more votes than any president,
about to
sitting
fire the,
president in history by
He's about to
far.
fire everybody right now.
Let me continue on immigration. It was what you wanted to talk about earlier, so let's get back to your deportation proposal
I like the
that
fire.
the vice president has reacted to as well. President Trump, you call this the largest domestic deportation operation in the history of our country. You say you would use the National Guard.
Yeah.
You say if things get out of control, you'd have no problem using the U.S. military.
Step into my office because you're
You
fucking
also say
fired.
You would use local police. How would you deport 11 million undocumented immigrants? I know you believe that number is much higher. Take us through this. What does this look like? Will authorities be going door to door in this country?
It is much higher because of them. They allowed criminals, many millions of criminals. They allowed terrorists. They allowed common street criminals. They allowed people to come in, drug dealers, to come into our country. And they're now in the United States and told by their countries like Venezuela, don't ever come back or we're going to kill you. Do you know that crime in Venezuela and crime in countries all over the world is way down? You know why? Because they've taken their criminals off the street and they've given them to her to put into our country. And this will be one of the greatest mistakes in history for them to allow. And I think they probably did it because they think they're going to get votes, but it's not worth it. Because they're destroying the fabric of our country by what they've done. There's never been anything done like this at all. They've destroyed the fabric of our country. Millions of people let in. And all over the world, crime is down all over the world except here. Crime here is up and through the roof. Despite their fraudulent statements that they made, crime in this country is through the roof. And we have a new form of crime. It's called migrant crime. And it's happening at levels that nobody thought
Smoke
possible.
weed every day.
The FBI says overall violent crime is actually coming down in this country. But Vice
Excuse me,
President
the
Harris, I'll
FBI
give you
they were defrauding statements. They didn't include the worst cities. They didn't include the cities with the worst crime. It was a fraud, just like their number of 818,000 jobs that they
Smoke weed every day.
President Trump, thank you. I'll let you respond, Vice President Harris.
Well, I think this is so rich, coming from someone who has been prosecuted for national security crimes, economic crimes, election interference, has been found liable for sexual assault, and his next big court appearance is in November at his own thing. And let's be clear, where each person stands on the issue of what is important about respect for the rule of law and respect for law enforcement. The former vice president called for defunding federal law enforcement, 45,000 agents, get this, on the day after he was arraigned on 34 felony counts. So let's talk about what is important in this race. It is important that we move forward, that we turn the page on this same old tired rhetoric and address the needs of the American people, address what we need to do about the housing shortage, which I have a plan for, address what we must do to support our small businesses, address bringing down the price of groceries. But frankly, the American people are exhausted with this same old tired playbook.
Vice President Harris, thank you.
Excuse me. Every one of those cases was started by them against their political opponent. And I'm winning most of them, and I will win the rest on appeal. And you saw that with the decision that came down the Supreme Court. I'm winning most of them. But those are cases, it's called weaponization. Never happened in this country. They weaponized the Justice Department. Every one of those in New York, every one of those cases, and then they say, oh, he's a criminal. They're the ones that made them go, was found essentially guilty on the documents case. Complete and total victory. 2 months ago, it was thrown out. It's weaponization, and they used it, and it's never happened in this country. They used it to try and win an election. They're fake cases.
Oh, no.
Taking place. The United States Supreme Court recently ruled that the former president would essentially be immune from any misconduct if he were to enter the White House again. Understand, this is someone who has openly said he would terminate, I'm quoting, terminate the Constitution of the United States, that he would weaponize the Department of Justice against his political enemies. Someone who has openly expressed disdain for members of our military. Understand what it would mean if Donald Trump were back in the White House with no guardrails.
No.
Certainly we know now the court won't stop him. We know J.D. Vance is not going to stop him. It's up to the American people to stop him.
Is that better? Is that better?
President Harris, in your last run for president.
This is the one that weaponized, not me. She weaponized. I probably took a bullet to the head because of the things that they talk about democracy. I'm a threat to democracy. They're the threat with a fake Russia investigation that went nowhere.
We have a lot to get to. Lindsay?
Vice President Harris, in your last run for president, you said you wanted to ban fracking. Now you don't. You wanted mandatory government buyback programs for assault weapons. Now your campaign says you don't. You supported decriminalizing border crossings. Now you're taking a harder line. I know you say that your values have not changed. So then why have so many policy positions changed?
So my values have not changed, and I'm at least every point that you've made. But in particular, let's talk about fracking because we're here in Pennsylvania. I made that very clear in 2020. I will not ban fracking. I have not banned fracking as Vice President of the United States. And in fact, I was the tie-breaking vote on the Inflation Reduction Act, which opened new leases for fracking. My position is that we have got to invest in diverse sources of energy so we reduce our reliance on foreign oil.
Is it better? Is it better?
We have had the largest increase in domestic oil production in history because of an approach that recognizes that we cannot over-rely on foreign oil. As it relates to my values, let me tell you, I grew up a middle-class kid raised by a hardworking mother who worked and saved and was able to buy our first home when I was a teenager. The values I bring to the importance of home ownership, knowing not everybody got handed $400 million on a silver platter and then filed bankruptcy 6 times, is a value that I bring to my work to say we are going to work with the private sector and home builders to increase 3 million homes, increase by 3 million homes by the end of my first term. My work that is related to having a friend when I was in high school who was sexually assaulted by her stepfather. And my focus then on protecting women and children from violent crime is based on a value that is deeply grounded in the importance of standing up for those who are most vulnerable. My work that is about protecting Social Security and Medicare is based on long-standing work that I have done, protecting seniors from scams. My values have not changed. And what is important is that there is a president who actually brings values and a perspective that is about lifting people up and not beating people down and name calling. The true measure of the leader is the leader who actually understands the strength is not in beating people down, it's in lifting people up. I intend to be that president.
President Trump, your
Well,
response?
first of all, I wasn't given $400 million. I wish I was. My father was a Brooklyn builder, Brooklyn, Queens, and a great father, and I learned a lot from him. But I was given a fraction of that, a tiny fraction, and I built it into many, many billions of dollars, many, many billions. And when people see it, they are even surprised. So we don't have to talk about that. Fracking, she's been against it for 12 years. Defund the police, she's been against that forever. She gave all that stuff up very wrongly, very horribly, and everybody's laughing at it, okay? They're all laughing at it. She gave up at least 12 and probably 14 or 15 different policies. Like, she was big on defund the police. In Minnesota, she went out, wait a minute, I'm talking now. Does that sound familiar? She went out.
I'm talking now.
And wanted to let criminals that killed people, that burned down
I got the mic.
Minneapolis,
I got
she
the
went
mic.
out and raised money to get them out of jail. She did things that nobody would ever think of. Now she wants to do transgender operations on illegal aliens that are in prison. This is a radical left liberal that would do this. She wants to confiscate your guns, and she will never allow fracking in Pennsylvania. If she won the election, fracking in Pennsylvania will end on day one. Just to finish one thing, so important in my opinion. So I got the oil business going like nobody has ever done before. When they took over, they got rid of it, started getting rid of it, and the prices were going up the roof. They immediately let these guys go to where they were. I would have been 5 times, 4 times, 5 times higher, because you're talking about 3.5 years ago. They got it up to where I was because they had no choice, because the prices of energy were quadrupling and doubling. You saw what happened to gasoline. So they said, let's go back to Trump. But if she won the election, the day after that election, they'll go back to destroying our country, and oil will be dead, fossil fuel will be dead, we'll go back to windmills, and we'll go back to solar, where they need a whole desert to get some energy to come out. You ever see a solar plant? By the way, I'm a big fan of solar, but they take
I'm a big fan of solar. This guy.
acres of desert soil.
I'm a big fan of solar.
Not good things for the environment, as she understands.
Thank you.
Lindsay, thank you. We have an
I'm
election
big
in
fan of
just
solar.
56 days. And I want to talk about the peaceful transfer of power, which, of course, we all know is a cornerstone of our democracy, and the role of a president in a moment of crisis. Mr. President, on January 6th, you told your supporters to march to the Capitol. You said you would be right there with them. The country and the world saw what played out at the Capitol that day, the officers coming under attack. Aides in the West Wing said you
TP
watched
and the
it
place to be
unfold
was
on
good.
television off the Oval Office. You did send out tweets, but it was more than 2
Watching
hours
the
before you sent
presidential
out that
debate.
video message telling your supporters to go home.
Presidential
Is there
comedy.
anything you regret about what you did on that day?
You just said a thing that isn't covered. Peacefully and patriotically, I said during my speech, not later on. Peacefully and patriotically. And nobody on the other side was killed. Ashley Babbitt was shot by an out-of-control police officer that should have never, ever shot her. It's a disgrace. But we didn't do this group of people that have been treated so badly. I ask, what about all the people that are pouring into our country and killing people that she allowed to pour in? She was the border czar, remember that. She was the border czar. She doesn't want to be called the border czar because
Just
she's
make sure you
embarrassed by
vote,
the border. In fact, she
TP.
said at
Make
the
sure you
beginning,
vote.
"Oh, I'm surprised
Be
you're not
promoting
talking
my
about the
shit.
border yet." That's because she knows what a bad job they've done. What about those people? When are they going to be prosecuted? When are these people from countries all over the world, not just South America, they're coming in from all over the world, David, all over the world, and crime rates are down all over the world because of it.
But let me just
when
ask
are those, David, when are those people going to be prosecuted? When are the people that burned down Minneapolis going to be prosecuted? Or in Seattle, they went into Seattle, they took over a big percentage of the city of Seattle. When are those people going to be prosecuted?
But let me just ask
You might ask her that question.
You were the president. You were watching it unfold on television. It's a very simple question.
He's asking
as we move
questions
forward
now.
toward another election. Is there anything you regret about what you did on that day? Yes, sir.
I had nothing to do with that other than they asked me to make a speech. I showed up for a speech. I said, I think it's going to be big. I went to Nancy Pelosi and the mayor of Washington, D.C., and the mayor put it back in writing, as you know. I said, you know, this is going to be a very big rally or whatever you want to call it. And again, it wasn't done by me. It was done by others. I said, I'd like to give you 10,000 National Guard or soldiers. They rejected
pill
me.
we talking
Nancy Pelosi rejected me. It was just 2 weeks ago. Her daughter has a tape of her saying she is fully responsible for what happened. They want to get rid of that tape. It would have never happened if Nancy Pelosi and the mayor of Washington did their jobs. I wasn't responsible for security. Nancy Pelosi was responsible. She didn't do her job.
The question was about you as president, not about former Speaker Pelosi, but I do want Vice President Harris to respond here.
I was at the Capitol on January 6th. I was the vice president-elect. I was also an acting senator. I was there. And on that day, the President of the United States incited a violent mob to attack our nation's capital, to desecrate our nation's capital. On that day, 140 law enforcement officers were injured, and some died.
There's one person that voted.
And understand, the former president has been indicted and impeached
I'll make another one.
for exactly that reason. But this is not an isolated situation. Let's remember
I'll make another one.
Charlottesville,
Hold on.
where there was a mob of people carrying tiki torches, spewing anti-Semitic hate. And what did the president then at the time say? There were fine people on each side. Let's remember that when it came to the Proud Boys, a militia, the president said, the former president said, stand back and stand by. So for everyone watching who remembers what January 6th was, I say we don't have to go back. Let's not go back. We're not going back. It's time to turn the page. And if that was a bridge too far for you, well, there is a place in our campaign
All right, so another poll. Another poll.
stand for country, to stand for our democracy, to stand for rule of law, and to end the chaos.
New poll up.
And to end the approach that is about attacking the foundations of our democracy.
I know who. I know who voted.
And be clear on that
I know who
point.
put their vote in
Donald Trump,
already.
the candidate, has said in this election there will be a bloodbath if this and the outcome of this election is not to his liking. Let's turn the page on this. Let's not go back. Let's chart a course for the future and not go backwards to the past.
Let me just follow up here.
It was a different term, and it was a term that
Are you
related to
are you
energy because they
voting
have destroyed our
Chocolate Girl
energy
or?
business. That was where bloodbath was. Also, on Charlottesville, that story has been, as you would say, debunked. Laura Ingraham, Sean Hannity, Jesse, all of these people, they covered it. If they go an extra sentence, they will see it was perfect. It was debunked in almost every newspaper. But they
Wait,
still
man,
bring it up,
somebody's
just like they bring
triple,
2025 up.
quadrupling
They
voting.
bring all of this
That's
stuff
bullshit.
up. I ask you this. You talk
I don't even have 8 people in here.
why are we allowing these millions come
MVP.
through on the southern border? How come she's not doing anything? And I'll tell you what I would do, and I would be very proud to do it. I would
Watch
say
what
we
I
would
say.
both leave this debate right now. I'd like to see her go down to Washington, D.C. during this debate because we're wasting a lot of time. Go down to, because she's been so bad, it's so ridiculous. Go down to Washington, D.C. and let her sign a bill to close up the border because they have the right to do it. They don't need bills. They have the right to do it. The President of the United States, you'll get him out of bed, you'll wake him up at 4 o'clock in the afternoon, and you'll say, come
How
on,
am I
come
getting
on
all
down
these
to the
votes in
office
here and
and
there's
sign
only
a bill."
3 people in?
If he
It's
signs
just
a
crazy,
bill
yo.
that the border is closed, all he has to do is say it to the Border Patrol, who are phenomenal. If they do that, the border is closed.
Mr.
Those
President,
people are killing many people, unlike J6.
We talked immigration here tonight. I do want to focus on
This is
next
crazy,
issue
yo.
because it really brings us this into focus. Truth in these times that we're living in.
Yeah, it's rigged.
Mr. President, for 3.5 years after you lost the 2020 election, you repeatedly falsely claimed that you won, many times saying you won in a landslide. In the past couple of weeks leading up to this debate, you have said, quote, you lost by a whisker, that you, quote, didn't quite make it, and you came up a little bit short.
I knew it.
Are
I
you
was
now
like, 5
acknowledging
people
that
in
you
housing.
lost in 2020?
No, I don't acknowledge that at all.
But
I
you
said
did
that
say that.
sarcastically.
But
You know
those-
that. It was said, oh, we lost by a whisker. That was said sarcastically. Look, there's so much proof. All you have to do is look at it. And they should have sent
God
it back
damn,
to
you
the
ain't stopping, huh?
legislatures for approval. I got almost 75 million votes, the most votes any sitting president has ever gotten. I was told if I got 63, which was what I got in 2016, you can't be beaten. The election, people should never be thinking about an election as fraudulent. We need two things. We need walls, and we have to have it. We have to have borders, and we have to have good elections. Our elections are bad. And a lot of these illegal immigrants coming in, they're trying to get them to vote. They can't even speak English. They don't even know what country they're in practically. And these people are trying to get them to vote. And that's why they're allowing them to come into our country.
I did watch all of these pieces of video. I didn't detect the sarcasm, lost by a whisker. We didn't quite make it. And we should just point out here as clarification, and you know this, you and your allies, 60 cases in front of many judges, many of them
No
Republican.
judge looked at it.
And said
They
there was
said
no
we didn't have
widespread fraud.
standing. That's the other thing. They said we didn't have standing, a technicality. Can you imagine a system where a person in an election doesn't have standing? The president of the United States doesn't have standing. That's how we lost. If you look at the facts, and I'd love to have you'll do a special on it. I'll show you Georgia, and I'll show you Wisconsin, and I'll show you Pennsylvania, and I'll show you. We have so many facts and statistics, but you know what? That doesn't matter, because we have to solve the problem that we have right now. That's old news. And the problem that we have right now is we have a nation in decline, and they have put it into decline. We have a nation that is dying, David.
Mr. President, thank you. Vice President Harris, you heard the president there tonight. He said he didn't say that he lost.
We're losing oxygen.
He still, believes he did not lose the election. That was won by President Biden and yourself. But I do want to ask you about something that's come up in the last couple of days. This was a post from
America's
President
brain
Trump,
dead.
About this upcoming election just weeks away. He said, when I win, those people who cheated, and then he lists donors, voters, election officials, he says will be prosecuted to the fullest extent of the law, which will include long-term prison sentences. One of your campaign's top lawyers responded saying, we won't let Donald Trump intimidate us. We won't let him suppress the vote. Is that what you believe he's trying to do here?
Donald Trump was fired by 81 million people. So let's be clear about that. And clearly he is having a very difficult time processing that. But we cannot afford to have a president of the United States who attempts, as he did in the past, to upend the will of the voters in a free and fair election. And I'm going to tell you that I have traveled the world as Vice President of the United States, and world leaders are laughing at Donald Trump. I have talked with military leaders, some of whom work with you, and they say you're a disgrace. And when you then talk in this way in a presidential debate and deny what over and over again are court cases you have lost because you did in fact lose that election, it leads one to believe that perhaps we do not have in the candidate to my right the temperament or the ability to not be confused about fact. That's deeply troubling, and the American people deserve better.
I'll give you 1 minute to respond, Mr. President.
Let me just say about world leaders. Viktor Orban, one of the most respected men, they call him a strong man. He's a tough person, smart. Prime Minister of Hungary. They said, why is the whole world blowing up? 3 years ago it wasn't. Why is it blowing up? He said, because you need Trump back as president. They were afraid of him. China was afraid, and I don't like to use the word afraid, but I'm just quoting him. China was afraid of him. North Korea was afraid of him. Look at what's going on with North Korea, by the way. He said Russia was afraid of him. I ended the Nord Stream 2 pipeline, and Biden put it back on day one, but he ended the XL pipeline. The XL pipeline in our country, he ended that. But he let the Russians build a pipeline going all over Europe and heading into Germany, the biggest pipeline in the world. Look, Viktor Orban said it. He said the most respected, most feared person is Donald Trump. We had no problems when Trump was president. But when this weak, pathetic man that you saw at a debate just a few months ago, that if he weren't in that debate, he'd be running instead of her. She got no votes. He got 14 million votes. What you did, you talk about a threat to democracy. He got 14 million votes, and they threw him out of office. And you know what? I'll give you a little secret. He hates her. He can't stand her. But
Mr.
he
President.
got 14 million votes. They threw him out. She got 0 votes. And when she ran, she was the first one to leave because she failed. And now she's running. I don't understand it, but
Mr.
I'm
President,
okay with it
Mr.
because
President, your time is
I
up.
think we're
Thank
going to
you.
do very well.
We've got a lot more to get to.
Turning now
Yes.
to the Israel-Hamas war and the hostages who are still being held, Americans among them. Vice President Harris, in December, you said, quote, Israel has a right to defend itself, but you added, quote, it matters how, saying international humanitarian law must be respected. Israel must do more to protect innocent civilians. You said that 9 months ago. Now an estimated 40,000 Palestinians are dead. Nearly 100 hostages remain. Just last week, Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu said there's not a deal in the making. President Biden has not been able to break through the stalemate. How would you do it?
Well, let's understand how we got here.
Come on, son.
On October 7, Hamas, a terrorist organization, slaughtered 1,200 Israelis. Many of them young people who were simply attending a concert. Women were horribly raped. And so absolutely, I said then, I say now, Israel has a right to defend itself. We would. And how it does so matters. Because it is also true, far too many innocent Palestinians have been killed. Children, mothers. What we know is that this war must end. It must end immediately, and the way it will end is we need a ceasefire deal and we need the hostages out. And so we will continue to work around the clock on that. Work around the clock, also understanding that we must chart a course for a two-state solution. And in that solution, there must be security for the Israeli people and Israel, and in equal measure for the Palestinians. But the one thing I will assure you always, I will always give Israel the ability to defend itself, in particular as it relates to Iran and any threat that Iran and its proxies pose to Israel. But we must have a two-state solution where we can rebuild Gaza, where the Palestinians have security, self-determination, and the dignity they so rightly deserve.
President Trump, how would you negotiate with Netanyahu and also Hamas in order to get the hostages out and prevent
I hear you,
the
Chocolate
killing of
Girl.
more innocent civilians in Gaza?
If I were president, it would have never started. If I were president, Russia would have never, ever, I know Putin very well, he would have never, and there was no threat of it either, by the way, for 4 years, have gone into Ukraine and killed millions of people when you add it up, far worse than people understand what's going on over there. But when she mentions about Israel, all of a sudden, she hates Israel. She wouldn't even meet with Netanyahu when he went to Congress to make a very important speech. She refused to be there because she was at a sorority party of hers. She wanted to go to the sorority party. She hates Israel. If she's president,
Sorority parties rock, man.
Israel
I'd
will
be
not
one of those
exist
sorority parties
within
too.
2 years from now. And I've been pretty good at predictions, and I hope I'm wrong about that one. She hates Israel. At the same time, in her own way, she hates the Arab population because the whole place is going to get blown up. Arabs, Jewish people, Israel will be gone. It would have never happened. Iran was broke under Donald Trump. Now Iran has $300 billion because they took off all the sanctions that I had. Iran had no money for Hamas or Hezbollah or any of the 28 different spheres of terror. And they are spheres of terror, horrible terror. They had no money. It was a big story, and you know it. You covered it very well, actually. They had no money for terror. They were broke. Now they're a rich nation, and now what they're doing is they're spreading that money around. Look at what's happening with the Houthis and Yemen. Look at what's going on in the Middle East. This would have never happened. I will get that settled and fast, and I'll get the war with Ukraine and Russia ended. If I'm president-elect, I'll get it done before even becoming president.
Vice President Harris, he says you hate Israel.
That's absolutely not true. I have my entire career and life supported Israel and the Israeli people. He knows that. He's trying to, again, divide and distract from the reality, which is it is very well known that Donald Trump is weak and wrong on national security and foreign policy. It is well known that he admires dictators wants to be a dictator on day one, according to himself. It is well known that he said of Putin that he can do whatever the hell he wants and go into Ukraine. It is well known that he said when Russia went into Ukraine, it was brilliant. It is well known he exchanged love letters with Kim Jong-un. And it is absolutely well known that these dictators and autocrats are rooting for you to be president again because they're so clear they can manipulate you with flattery and favors. And that is why so many military leaders who you have worked with have told me you are a disgrace. That is why we understand that we have to have a president who is not consistently weak and wrong on
Vice
national
President
security,
Harris.
including the importance of upholding and respecting in highest regard our military.
Vice President Harris, thank you.
They're the ones, and she's the one that caused it, that's weak on national security by allowing every nation last month for the year, 168 different countries sending people into our country. Their crime rates are way down. Putin endorsed her last week, said, I hope she wins. And I think he meant it because what he's gotten away with is absolutely incredible. It wouldn't have happened with me. The leaders of other countries think that they're weak and incompetent, and they are. They're grossly incompetent. And I just ask one question. Why does Biden go in and kill the Keystone Pipeline and approve the single biggest deal that Russia's ever made, Nord Stream 2, the biggest pipeline anywhere in the world going to Germany and all over Europe? Because they're weak and they're ineffective. And Biden, by the way,
President
gets paid
Trump,
a lot of money.
Thank you. We have a lot of issues to get to.
We'll be right back with much more of this historic ABC News presidential debate from the National Constitution Center right here in Philadelphia. Back in a moment.
Oh, yeah. We're watching the presidential debate right now, ladies and gentlemen. And, yeah, word them up. Let's see if I got a beat. It was a tie, man. It was 50-50. Sorry, though, yeah, we still got commercial breaks going on. Yeah. It's like after 10, and I'm still here chilling. About to spit a 8-bar, maybe a 16. Shit, who doesn't care? You know what I mean? Who you voting for? It doesn't even matter. It's the same shit and shit still going. Same team, they don't even knowing. Shit, everybody's hoeing. It's the capital thing of a poem. But what you gonna do when you get your brew and you stick it in you and you motherfucking chew it? Chew it, and then you fucking do it. Walk right through it if you have to. Blast through any MC that want to try me. You know what I'm saying? It's the LIC. Kicking it up my dome. Represent on the microphone. Test 1, 2, check. Get the hell on. You know what I mean? Am I freezing? Am I freezing? Yeah, so I gotta retrain this Friday that I'm part of Fly Era 80s and 90s hip hop. I'm trying to debate whether I'm gonna do I'm probably gonna do records. All vinyl always, you know what I'm saying? So but stay tuned for that. What else is going on here? Let's see. Come on.
Now who sent you, nigga? Say another motherfucking word and this shit is over.
All right, it's back on, y'all. Hold up. Presidential debate is back on. Let's get it.
Very well. I have a good relationship, and they respect your president, okay? They respect me. They don't respect Biden. How would you respect him? Why? For what reason? He hasn't even made a phone call in 2 years to Putin, hasn't spoken to anybody. They don't even try and get it. That is a war that's dying to be settled. I will get it settled before I even become president. If I win, when I'm president-elect, and what I'll do is I'll speak to one, I'll speak to the other, I'll get them together. That war would have never happened. And in fact, when I saw Putin after I left, unfortunately left because our country has gone to hell. But after I left, when I saw him building up soldiers, he did it after I left. I said, oh, he must be negotiating. It must be a good, strong point of negotiation. Well, it wasn't, because Biden had no idea how to talk to him. He had no idea how to stop it. And now you have millions of people dead, and it's only getting worse, and it could lead to World War III. Don't kid yourself, David. We're playing with World War III, and we have a president president that we don't even know if he's. Where is our president? We don't even know if he's a president.
And just to clarify,
they threw him out of a campaign like a dog. We don't even know.
They threw him out of a campaign like a dog.
Mr. President,
that doesn't know he's alive.
Your time is up. Just to clarify the question,
yo, this dude's
do
off
you
the
believe
chain.
it's in the U.S. best interest for Ukraine to win this war? Yes or no?
I think it's the U.S. best interest to get this war finished and just get it done.
All right.
Negotiate a deal, because we have to stop all of these human lives from being destroyed.
I want to take this to Vice President Harris. I want to get your thoughts on support for Ukraine in this moment, but also as Commander-in-Chief, if elected, how would you deal with Vladimir Putin, and would it be any different from what we're seeing from President Biden?
Well, first of all, it's important to remind the former president you're not running against Joe Biden, you're running against me. I believe the reason that Donald Trump says that this war would be over within 24 hours is because he would just give it up. And that's not who we are as Americans. Let's understand.
Not just her, a black woman too,
I
nigga.
actually met with Zelensky a few days before Russia invaded, tried through force
they don't
to
like to
change
lose.
territorial boundaries, to defy one of the most important international rules and norms, which is the importance of sovereignty and territorial
Who's in here
integrity.
right now? Let me see
And I
who's
met
up in
with
here.
President Zelensky. I shared with him American intelligence about how he could defend himself. Days later, I went to NATO's eastern flank, to Poland and Romania. And through the work that I and others did, we brought 50 countries together to support Ukraine in its righteous defense. And because of our support, because of the air defense, the ammunition, the artillery, the javelins, the Abrams tanks that we have provided, Ukraine stands as an independent and free country. If Donald Trump were president, Putin would be sitting in Kyiv right now. And understand what that would mean, because Putin's agenda is not just about Ukraine. Understand why the European allies and our NATO allies are so thankful that you are no longer president, and that we understand the importance of the greatest military alliance the world has ever known, which is NATO, and what we have done to preserve the ability of Zelensky and the Ukrainians to fight for their independence. Otherwise, Putin would be sitting in Kyiv with his eyes on the rest of Europe, starting with Poland. And why don't you tell the 800,000 Polish Americans right here in Pennsylvania how quickly you would give up and what you think is a friendship with what is known to be a dictator who would eat you for lunch.
Vice President Harris, thank you. We've heard from both of you on Ukraine tonight. Afghanistan came up in the last hour. I wanted her to respond to something you said earlier, and I'll give you a minute here.
Putin would be sitting in Moscow, and he wouldn't have lost 300,000 men and women, but he would have been sitting in Moscow. Quiet, please. He would have been sitting in Moscow much happier than he is right now. But eventually, you know, he's got a thing that other people don't have. He's got nuclear weapons. They don't ever talk about that. He's got nuclear weapons. Nobody ever thinks about that. And eventually, maybe he hasn't been that threatening, but he does have that. Something we don't even like to talk about. Nobody likes to talk about it. But just so you understand, they sent her to negotiate peace before. 3 days later, he went in and he started the war because everything they said was weak and stupid. They said the wrong things. That war should have never started. She was the emissary. They sent her in to negotiate with Zelensky and Putin, and she did. And the war started 3 days later. And that's the kind of talent we have with her. She's worse than Biden. In my opinion, I think he's the worst president in the history of our country. She goes down as the worst vice president in the history of our country. But let me tell you something. She is a horrible negotiator. They sent her in to negotiate. As soon as they left, Putin did the invasion.
President Trump, thank you. You did bring up something. You said she went to negotiate with Vladimir Putin. Vice President Harris, have you ever met Vladimir Putin? Can you clarify tonight?
Yet again, I said it at the beginning of this debate, you're going to hear a bunch of lies coming from this felon. And that is another one. When I went to meet with President Zelensky, I've now met with him over 5 times. The reality is, it has been about standing.
You gotta watch it the whole
always
thing. Don't go to sleep. Don't go to sleep, chocolate girl.
International
Stay
rules
with
and
us.
norms. as a
Hang
leader
in there.
who shows strength,
Smoke some
understanding
weed.
that the alliances we have around the world are dependent on our ability to look out for our friends and not favor our enemies because you adore strongmen instead of caring about democracy. And that is very much what is at stake here. The President of the United States is commander-in-chief, and the American people have a right to rely on a president who understands the significance of America's role and responsibility in terms of ensuring that there is stability and ensuring we stand up for our principles and not sell them for the benefit of personal flattery.
We've talked to Putin and Vladimir Putin. I do want to talk about Afghanistan. It came up in the first hour of this debate. I want to move on to Afghanistan.
Stoltenberg said Trump did the most amazing thing I've ever seen. He got these countries, the 28 countries at the time, to pay up. He said, I've never seen, he's the head of NATO. He said, I've never seen. For years, we were paying almost all of NATO. We were being ripped off by European nations, both on trade and on NATO. I got them to pay up by saying one of the statements you made before, if you don't pay, we're not going to protect you.
President
Otherwise,
Trump.
we would have never gotten it. He said it was one of the most incredible jobs that he's ever seen done.
Thank you. I want to turn to Afghanistan. It came up in the first hour of the debate, and we witnessed a poignant moment today on Capitol Hill, honoring the soldiers who died in the chaotic withdrawal from Afghanistan. I do want to ask the Vice President, do you believe you bear any responsibility in the way that withdrawal played out?
Well, I will tell you, I agreed with President Biden's decision to pull out of Afghanistan. 4 presidents said they would, and Joe Biden did. And as a result, the $300 million a day we were paying for that endless war. And as of today, there is not one member of the United States military who is in active duty in a combat zone in any war zone around the world, the first time this century. But let's understand how we got to where we are. Donald Trump, when he was president, negotiated one of the weakest deals you can imagine. He calls himself a deal maker. Even his national security advisor said it was a weak, terrible deal. And here's how it went down. He bypassed the Afghan government. He negotiated directly with a terrorist organization called the Taliban. The negotiation involved the Taliban getting 5,000 Taliban terrorists released. And get this, and the president at the time invited the Taliban to Camp David, a place of storied significance for us as Americans, a place where we honor the importance of American diplomacy, where we invite and receive respected world leaders. And this former president, as president, invited them to Camp David because he does not again appreciate the role and responsibility of the President of the United States to be commander-in-chief with a level of respect. And this gets back to the point of how he has consistently
both lying, man.
disparaged and demeaned members of our military, fallen soldiers, and the work that we must do to
Pick the
uphold
best of the
strength
lesser of the evil.
and the respect of the United States of America around the world.
Vice President Harris, thank you. President Trump, your response to her saying that you began the negotiations with the Taliban.
So, if you take a look at that period of time, the Taliban was killing our soldiers, a lot of them, with snipers. And I got involved with the Taliban because the Taliban was doing the killing. That's the fighting force within Afghanistan. They don't bother doing that because, you know, they deal with the wrong people all the time. But I got involved. And Abdul is the head of the Taliban. He is still the head of the Taliban. And I told Abdul, don't do it anymore. You do it anymore, you're going to have problems. And he said, why do you send me a picture of my house? I said, you're going to have to figure that out, Abdul. And for 18 months, we had nobody killed. We did have an agreement negotiated by Mike Pompeo. It was a very good agreement. The reason it was good, it was we were getting out. We would have been out faster than them, but we wouldn't have lost the soldiers. We wouldn't have left many Americans behind, and we wouldn't have left $85 billion worth of brand new, beautiful military equipment behind. And just to finish, they blew it. The agreement said you have to do this, and they didn't do it. The agreement was terminated by us because they didn't do what they were supposed to do.
I want to move on.
And these people did the worst withdrawal and, in my opinion, the most embarrassing moment in the history of our country. And by the way, that's why Russia attacked Ukraine, because they saw how incompetent she and her boss are.
President Trump, thank you. I want to move on now to race and politics in this country. Mr. President, you recently said of Vice President Harris, quote, "I didn't know she was black until a number of years ago when she happened to turn black, and now she wants to be known as black." I want to ask a bigger picture question here tonight. Why do you believe it's appropriate to weigh in on the racial identity of your opponent?
I don't, and I don't care. I don't care what she is. I don't care. You make a big deal out of something, I couldn't care less. Whatever she wants to be is okay with me.
But those were your words, so I'm asking...
I don't know. I mean, all I can say is I read where she was not black, that she put, and I'll say that, and then I read that she was black, and that's okay. Either one was okay with me. That's up to her. That's up to her.
Vice President Harris, your thoughts on this?
I think it's, I mean, honestly, I think it's a tragedy that we have someone who wants to be president who has consistently, over the course of his career, attempted to use race to divide the American people. You know, I do believe that the vast majority of us know that we have so much more in common than what separates us, and we don't want this kind of approach that is just constantly trying to divide us, and especially by race. And let's remember how Donald Trump started. He was he owned buildings, and he was investigated because he refused to rent property to black families. Let's remember, this is the same individual who took a page ad in the New York Times calling for the execution of 5 young black and Latino boys who were innocent, the Central Park 5. Took out a full-page ad calling for their execution. This is the same individual who spread
Don't mind me, y'all.
the first black president of the United States. And I think the American people want better than that, want better than this, want someone who understands, as I do, I travel our country. We see in each other a friend. We see in each other a neighbor. We don't want a leader who is constantly trying to have Americans point their fingers at each other. I meet with people all the time who tell me, can we please just have discourse about how we're going to invest in the aspirations and the ambitions and the dreams of the American people? Knowing that regardless of people's color or the language their grandmother speaks, we all have the same dreams and aspirations and want a president who invests in those, not in hate and division.
Vice President Harris, thank you. Lindsay?
President Trump, this is now your 3rd time.
This is the most divisive presidency in the history of our country. There's never been anything like it. They're destroying our country, and they come up with things like what she just said. Going back many, many years, when a lot of people, including Mayor Bloomberg, agreed with me on the Central Park 5, they admitted, they said, they pled guilty. And I said, well, if they pled guilty, they badly hurt a person, killed a person ultimately. And if they pled guilty, then they pled, we're not guilty. But this is a person that has to stretch back years, 40, 50 years ago, because there's nothing now. I built one of the greatest history of the world, and I'm going to build it again. It's going to be bigger, better, and stronger. But they're just
Thanks for whispering that, sir.
They have no idea what a good economy is. Their oil policies, every single policy. And remember this, she is Biden. She's trying to get away from Biden. I don't know the gentleman, she says. She is Biden. The worst inflation we've ever had, a horrible economy because inflation has made it so bad. And she can't get away with that.
Thank you. Your time is up, Lindsay.
I want to respond to that, though. I want to just respond briefly. Clearly, I am not Joe Biden, and I am certainly not Donald Trump. And what I do offer is a new generation of leadership for our country. One who believes in what is possible, one who brings a sense of optimism about what we can do instead of always disparaging the American people. believe in what we can do to strengthen our small businesses, which is why I have a plan. Let's talk about our plans and let's compare
Chuck, girl,
the
you still up?
plans. I have a plan to give startup businesses $50,000 tax deduction, to pursue their ambitions, their innovation, their ideas, their hard work. I have a plan, $6,000 for young families for the first year of your child's life, to help you in that most critical stage of your child's development. I have a plan that is about allowing people to be able to pursue what has been fleeting in terms of the American dream by offering a help with down payment of $25,000 down payment assistance for first-time home buyers. That's the kind of conversation, I believe, David, that people really want tonight, as opposed to a conversation that is constantly about belittling and name-calling. Let's turn the page.
Vice
and
President
move
Harris,
forward.
thank you. Let's turn to policy.
President
Let's
Trump,
turn
we
to
have
policy.
to move on. President Trump.
Let's turn to policy, please.
To defund the police. She has a plan to confiscate everybody's gun.
President Trump,
she
we
has
do
a
have to
plan
move on
to
to
not
other
allow
issues.
fracking in Pennsylvania or anywhere else.
Okay.
That's what her plan is until just recently.
I just think
President Trump,
the former president has said something twice that I need to respond to.
I'm sorry. We're gonna move on, Vice President Harris. President Trump, this is now your third time running for president. You have long vowed to repeal and replace the Affordable Care Act, also known as Obamacare. You have failed to accomplish that. You now say you're going to keep Obamacare, quote, unless we can do something much better. Last month you said, quote, we're working on it. So tonight, 9 years after you first started running, do you have a plan, and can you tell us what it is?
Obamacare was lousy health care. Always was. It's not very good today. And what I said, that if we come up with something, and we are working on things, we're going to do it and we're going to replace it. But remember this, I inherited Obamacare because Democrats wouldn't change it. They wouldn't vote for it. They were unanimous. They wouldn't vote to change it. If they would have done that, we would have had a much better plan than Obamacare. But the Democrats came up. They wouldn't vote for it. I had a choice to make when I was president. Do I save it and make it as good as it can be, never going to be great, or do I let it rot? And I felt I had an obligation, even though politically it would have been good to just let it rot and let it go away. I decided, and I told my people, the top people, and they're very good people. I have a lot of good people in that administration. We read about the bad ones. We had some real bad ones, too, and so do they. They have really bad ones. The difference is they don't get rid of them. But let me just explain. I had a choice to make. Do I save it and make it as good as it can be, or do I let it rot?
Thank you for whispering.
I did the right thing.
Your
but
thoughts
it's
there,
still
fellow.
never going to be great, and it's too expensive for people. And what we will do is plans. If we can come up with a plan that's going to cost our people, our population, less money and be better health care than Obamacare, then I would absolutely do it. But until then, I'd run it as good as it can be run.
So just a yes or no, you still do not have a plan?
I have concepts of a plan. I'm not president right now. But if we come up with something, I would only change it if we come up with something that's better and less expensive. And there are concepts and options we have to do that. And you'll be hearing about it in the not-too-distant future.
Vice President Harris, in 2017, you supported Bernie Sanders' proposal to do away with private insurance and create a government-run healthcare system. 2 years later, you proposed a plan that included a private insurance option. What is your plan today?
Well, first of all, I absolutely support, and over the last 4 years as vice president, private health care options. But what we need to do is maintain and grow the Affordable Care Act. But I'll get to that, Lindsay. I just need to respond to a previous point the former president has made. I've made very clear my position on fracking. And then this business about taking everyone's guns away. Tim Walz and I are both gun owners. We're not taking anybody's guns away. So stop with the continuous lying about this stuff. As it relates to the Affordable Care Act, understand, just look at the history to know where people stand. When Donald Trump was president, 60 times he tried to get rid of the Affordable Care Act. 60 times. I was a senator at the time when I will never forget the early morning hours when it was up for a vote in the United States Senate. And the late, great John McCain, who you have disparaged
You're going to feel tomorrow,
as
though.
being, you don't like him, you said, at the time because he got caught. He was an American hero. The late, great John McCain, I will never forget that night,
You go,
walked onto
girl.
the
You
Senate
go,
floor
girl.
and said, no, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't get rid of the Affordable Care Act. You have no plan. And what the Affordable Care Act has done is eliminate the ability of insurance companies to deny people with pre-existing conditions. I don't have to tell the people watching tonight, you remember what that was like? Remember when an insurance company could deny if a child had asthma, if someone was a breast cancer survivor, if a grandparent had diabetes? And thankfully, as I've been vice president and we over the last 4 years have strengthened the Affordable Care Act, we have allowed for the first time Medicare to negotiate drug prices on behalf of you, the American people. Donald Trump said he was going to allow Medicare to negotiate drug prices. He never did. We did. And now we have capped the cost of insulin at $35 a month. Since I've been vice president, we have capped the cost of prescription medication for seniors at $2,000 a year. And when I am president, we will do that for all people, understanding that the value I bring to this is that access to health care should be a right and not just a privilege of those who can afford it. And the plan has to be to strengthen the Affordable Care Act, not get rid of it,
Vice
pass as
President
prologue
Harris, thank
in terms
you.
of where Donald Trump stands on that.
I want to move to an issue that's important for a lot
She made
of...
a mistake. At number one, John McCain fought Obamacare for 10 years. But it wasn't only him. It were all of the Democrats that kept it going. And you know what? We can do much better than Obamacare, much less money. But she won't improve private insurance for people, private medical insurance. That's another thing she doesn't want to give. People are paying privately for insurance that have worked hard and made money, and they want to have private. She wants everybody to be on government insurance where you wait 6 months for an operation that you need immediately.
President Trump, thank you. We have another issue that we'd like to get to. Important for a number of Americans, in particular younger voters, and that's climate change. President Trump, with regard to the environment, you say that we have to have clean air and clean water. Vice President Harris, you call climate change an existential threat. The question to you both tonight is, what would you do to fight climate change? And Vice President Harris, we'll start with you. 1 minute for you each.
Well, the former president had said that climate change is a hoax. And what we know is that it is very real. You ask anyone who lives in a state who has experienced these extreme weather occurrences, who now is either being denied home insurance or it's being jacked up. You ask anybody who has been the victim of what that means in terms of losing their home, having nowhere to go. We know that we can actually deal with this issue. The young people of America care deeply about this issue. And I am proud that as vice president over the last 4 years, we have invested $1 trillion in a clean energy economy, while we have also increased domestic gas production to historic levels. We have created over 800,000 new manufacturing jobs while I have been vice president in clean energy, to the point that we are opening up factories around the world. Donald Trump said he was going to create manufacturing jobs. He lost manufacturing jobs. And I'm also proud to have the endorsement of the United Auto Workers and Sean Fain, who also know that part of building a clean energy economy includes investing in American-made products, American automobiles. It includes growing what we can do around American manufacturing,
Growing your own weed.
opening up auto plants, not closing
Saving
them
money,
like
growing your own weed.
Vice President Harris, thank you.
That didn't happen under Donald Trump. Let me just tell you, they lost 10,000 manufacturing jobs this last month. It's going, they're all leaving. They're building big auto plants in Mexico, in many cases owned by China. They're building these massive plants, and they think they're going to sell their cars into the United States because of these people. What they have given to China is unbelievable. But we're not going to let that. We'll put tariffs on those who can't come into our country, because they will kill the United Auto Workers and any auto worker, whether it's in Detroit or South Carolina or any other place. What they've done to business and manufacturing in this country is horrible. We have nothing because they refuse. You know, Biden doesn't go after people because supposedly China paid him millions of dollars. He's afraid to do it. Between him and his son, they get all this money from Ukraine. They get all this money from all of these different countries. And then you wonder, why is he so loyal to this one, that one, Ukraine, China? Why is he? Why did he get $3.5 million from the mayor of Moscow's wife? Why did she pay him $3.5 million? This is a crooked administration, and they're selling our country down the tubes.
President Trump, thank you.
Thank you.
We'll be right back with closing statements from both of our candidates. An historic night, this ABC News debate from Philadelphia. Back in a moment.
Yeah, buddy. We up in this bitch. Yeah, I'm gonna load another joint. Hold on a second. Let me find something. Let me find the beats. Let's see what this is. Jen Rock. Jen Rock, what up? Have you been here the whole time watching? Lurking? Getting your lurk on. Have you been getting your lurk on? How you doing tonight? Shit's unreal. I'm assuming you're talking about the presidential debate here. Cause yeah. Yeah, it's like they just going back and forth like you tell more lies. Well, you tell more lies than I tell. You're a bigger liar. Oh man. Oh, all right. That's what's up. Get your night walk on. Walk it out. Walk it out. I think Chocolate Girl and TP still in here. I'm not sure or not. But we got these long ass commercial breaks, so I'm gonna beat up. It's almost done. It's like I'll say, all right, here we go. Night walk. You must be safe out there. You couldn't night walk out here. You know what I'm saying? Unless you carry your, you know what I mean? Unless you got your joint on you. Oh, that's that. Let's see what this is right here. What is this? What it is? Nothing's there. Nothing's there. All right, let's load something else up. What is going on with these buttons? Yeah, something's up. It's not doing what I wanted to do. I gotta go resort to old shit. I'm just loading shit up until the debate comes back on. But the Russians don't mess around. Yeah, they sure don't. I remember that from like, you know, the movies back in the day. The Russians are known to be, you know what I'm saying? What was that one movie with Denzel? You know what I'm saying? Where at the end the Russians came up and, you know, got his ass. What was that movie called? What was that called? Training day. That's what it is. Yeah. Yo. So yeah, thank y'all for being here, man. I'm loading up a beat, and I appreciate your presence because here the debate's back on. Never mind.
To take us backward. But we're not going back. And I do believe that the
Must be
American
the final
people
statement.
know we all have so much more in common than what separates us. And we can chart a new way forward. And
We are
a
the
vision of
world.
that includes having a plan, understanding the aspirations, the dreams, the hopes, the ambition of the American people, which is why I intend to create an opportunity economy, investing in small businesses, in new families, in what we can do
Provide
around
more
protecting
loans to put you more
seniors,
in debt.
what we can do that is about
We'll do that.
giving hardworking folks a break and bringing down the cost of living. I believe in what we can do together that is about sustaining America's standing in the world and ensuring that we have the respect that we so rightly deserve, including respecting our military and ensuring we have the most lethal fighting force in the world. I will be a president that will protect our fundamental rights and freedoms, including the right of a woman to make decisions about her own body and not have her government tell her what to do. I'll tell you, I started my career as a prosecutor. I was a DA, I was an attorney general, a United States senator, and now vice president. I've only had one client, the people. And I'll tell you, as a prosecutor, I never asked a victim or a witness, are you a Republican or a Democrat? The only thing I ever asked them, are you okay? And that's the kind of president we need right now. Someone who cares about you and is not putting themselves first. I intend to be a president for all Americans and focus on what we can do over the next 10 and 20 years to build back up our country by investing right now in you, the American people.
Vice President Harris, thank you. President Trump?
So she just started by saying she's going to do this, she's going to do that, she's going to do
There we
all
go.
these wonderful things. Why hasn't she done it? She's been there for 3.5 years. They've had 3.5 years to fix the border. They've had 3.5 years to create jobs and all the things we talked about. Why hasn't she done it? She should leave right now, go down to that beautiful White House, go to the Capitol, get everyone together and do the things you want to do, but you haven't done it, and you won't do it because you believe in things that the American people don't believe in. You believe in things like we're not going to frack. We're not going to take fossil fuel. We're not going to do things that are going to make this country strong, whether you like it or not. Germany tried that, and within 1 year, they were back to building normal energy plants. We're not ready for it. We can't sacrifice our country for the sake of bad vision. But I just ask one simple question. Why didn't she do it? We're a failing nation. We're a nation that's in serious decline. We're being laughed at all over the world. All over the world, they're laughed. I know the leaders very well. They're coming to see me. They call me. We're laughed at.
I said
all
I'm
over the
laughing.
world. They don't understand what happened to us as a nation. We're not a leader. We don't have any idea what's going on. We have wars going on in the Middle East. We have wars going on with Russia and Ukraine. We're going to end up in a third world war, and it'll be a war like no other because of nuclear weapons, the power of weaponry. I rebuilt our entire military. She gave a lot of it away to the Taliban. She gave it to Afghanistan. What these people have done to our country, and maybe toughest of all, is allowing millions of people to come into our country. Many of them are criminals, and they're destroying our country. The worst president, the worst vice president in the history of our country.
President Trump, thank you. And that is our ABC News presidential debate from here in Philadelphia at the National Constitution Center. I'm Lindsay Davis.
And I'm David Muir. Thank you for watching here in the U.S. and all over the world, and from all of us here at ABC News. Good night.
From all of us here at Club Licka, we still here, man. Fuck that. All right. That's because we watched it on here, man. That's the only way, Jen. That's funny as hell, yo. I mean, you know what I'm saying? We had to watch it. We had to like watch that shit. Hold up. Wait, what the fuck? Ain't nothing to that one. Sometimes you don't need a lot, you know what I mean? Yo, 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 from the top of the dome, I represent on this microphone. Shit, I'm at my own home, chilling. Fuck that. Saying what I'm feeling and I'm doing what I'm dealing. Shit, hey, what you gonna say? It's my birthday in about 2 weeks. Oh, hey. Oh, man, I'm ready. Big 5-0, I'm coming. Stunting, runting, and I'm gunning. No, I keep stunting. I keep getting what I wantin', and I keep fronting. Oh, man, it's just like that. I don't care. Let's bring that shit back. People don't even like what I do. Hey, it's on you. I'ma keep on pursuing it. Keep on chilling, doing what I'm doing it. And I'm just feeling what I say. Oh no, what are you gonna do anyway? Nothing, it's me, the L-I-C-K, check it. One time for the record. Disrespected my name, you can't. Because I've been doing this shit so many years. And it's like, oh, who's this guy? You can't deny me, the L.I. I've been chilling and what can I say? Oh no. Oh man, I'm just saying. Sometimes I like the flow. And maybe I know We just gonna go to the next bar, do the next thing. Oh shit, it's me. I'm the king, and I say I'm waiting for the next day. Like, we're gonna do it all over again. We're gonna do it all over again. Check out my friend. All right, y'all. I'm just bugging out. You know what I mean? How a beat sometimes you gotta be like, oh shit. Let me hear how it sounds with some lyrics. Oh yeah. Wait, where's that? There it is. All right. Enough of that. All right, I'm just gonna load some other shit real quick. Fuck it. Just for shits and giggles. See what else is out there. You know what I mean? Let's see what we got here. I don't know. I'll just be naming shit like. Oh, this looks like it's gonna take a little while to load up. Nah, hold on. All right, we all right. I know y'all probably getting tired. It's all good though. I'm still alive, yo. I'm still alive. About to roll me another L. Load another beat. Give Jen a shout out. You know what I mean? And keep it moving. I don't ask for too much. You know what I'm saying? We just, you know what I mean? Go follow Jen Rock, man. She be getting down. She's gonna be on my raid train. My birthday raid train, man. Listen. I gotta make a run. I gotta do something. I got to make a run to the border. All right, it's loaded up. What we got here, baby? What we got? What we got? What we got? Oh. I can't find my light. I can't find my light. It's called a new song. I can't find my light. I can't find my light. Oh. I was trying to find my light. And I just couldn't. But then again, I pulled up the keyboard and there it was, my friend. I said, damn, it was right there. Under my motherfucking nose. But who would have known? Because y'all can't see it, right? Oh, I keep rhyming and rhyming. I don't even care what I'm saying or my timing. Could be well off. But I don't care. Cause I'm not soft, I'm hard. Pause. And if you don't like that, kick yours. Oh no, I can't say that. I got some people in here that are anti-whack. And yeah. Alright, hold on. What is going on with this beat? I don't have nothing added to this motherfucker. So we gotta add this in there. Let's go. Let's rock out. Hold on. All right, see what else we got in here. I be trying all type of shit. All right, hold up. Let's see what else is on here. to the next. So you can tell how that's really like, really, you know. I don't know. I just gotta clean it up a little bit. All right, let's make something now and then. All right. Let's browse away. Let's just keep on browsing. Keep on browsing. All right. Let's see here. What's this right here? Tired of naming. I call it tired of naming these joints. Tired of naming them. Chat, who's out there? Who's out there? Chat, you know, what's going on? Jen, you see out there? Who out there lurking? That didn't work out. Oh. Damn, is anybody out there? Or should I just go ahead and read? Oh, Jim Rock's on. She's online. All right, so I'll go ahead and load this live joint and we'll see what's happening with this last one. Maybe we'll go ahead and raid Jen Rock since she was chilling today with us. You know what I mean? Spread that love. Love me in a special way. What more can I say? Love me now. I need motherfuckers leave like, all right, man, what the fuck? I don't want to hear this shit. Love me. You don't think I got a voice? Me. Love me. See, I can do that. All right, here we go. What do we have here? No, I don't want to hear that one. I don't want to hear that either. We got to load something else in. I want to hear something I haven't heard in a while. Let's see what we got here. Let's see what we got. See, some of this shit ain't, man, because my other hard drive, I lost a lot of my shit, man. I'm mad. Here's a little story. If this was see, man, this is making me mad. This is pissing me off. You want to see somebody pissed off? Watch. It's about to happen. It's about to happen real soon, huh? Let me try this one real quick. Oh, wait, okay. We got one loading. We have one loading, ladies and gentlemen. Another beat is coming in, so just hang tight for 2 more minutes. I've been on for what, 3.5 hours? We watched the debate. I played some disco earlier. We did a little tribute to Roy Ayers. You know what I mean? We covered all bases today. I went on earlier today, went this morning. I'm trying to get up earlier so I can get up and do this for y'all in the morning time too. I'm not too I'm not gonna say it's not gonna happen all the time, but you know what I mean. Just never know. Wait. We gotta find something else. Hold on a second. That's not tickling my fancy right now. Alright, let me try this. Alright, it's working. So hold on, I'm gonna load something else up. City Banger is in the house. What's up, man? We making beats, man. How you doing today, man? I seen you like a couple times today. You floating around, man. My man be where you City Banger, where you located at, man? 7 City Banger. I forgot where you were at located. Anyway, welcome in. I'm waiting for this beat to load in. It's like halfway done, so got like another 30 seconds. Another 30 seconds until the beat comes in. Norfolk, P-Town, Norfolk. Okay, yeah. Yeah, you part of the DMV. Is that considered the DMV? Or is that like, nah, is that part of the DMV? Norfolk? Or is it Richmond? Or is it none of y'all? Y'all pretty far out. Norfolk is pretty out there. I played out there, a place called, damn, don't let me lie. What's it called? I can't think of it right now. Off the top of my dome. It was a nice little spot out there, though. Oh, what's it called? Fuck, I can't think of it right now. Sound like a West. Yeah, word. You know what I mean? I'm gonna start shopping my beats out here, man. I haven't really fucked around. Hold on. See, that's not the one I want to listen to. Hold on a second. I loaded the same shit up. But which one are you talking about? This one or are you talking about this one? No, you're talking about this one probably. Yo, these motherfuckers wanna fucking. Yeah. I'ma spill on these niggas, yo. I'm sick of this son. Word up. Yo, come in my way, these niggas trying. You know what I'm saying? That type of bullshit. Conductor, we have a problem. Yeah, man. Hold on, I got something. Hold on. I'm trying to find this one joint that I took a Cool in the Gang joint. There it is. I think this might be it. Hold on. Let's see. It's only, it's not loading up. See, it's probably the one. I gotta go through all this shit again and start deleting what's not really here. Because I'm feeling really, this is some sort of way right now that nothing's really coming up. Let me try this. All right. See, there's some stuff that's coming up and some are saying like, look, there's missing files. And I know that's in my other hard drive, the little USB. I fucked up. It's all good though. Damn, what am I still doing on here? I don't really have any reason why not to be, but anyway. I'll be at what's it called? 18th Street Lounge this Friday if you're in the DMV. If you're in the DC area, 18th Street Lounge for this Friday. I messed around with the NPC. Oh, yeah? That's what's up. I had the XL, man. I had the XL, and then I got a deal. I had some deal, man. Oh, man. That's a good story. I had the XL. I had it decked out. I had the 8 ounce. And I had up the RAM. No, not the I upped the what do you call it? The hard drive and shit. And then I was able to go online and find somebody who had a MPC 1000. And like, you know, the new joints. Not the new joints, but it was like the 2000 XL, but it's just a small joint. And I was just happy. I was like, oh man, I can just start taking this around everywhere. And then I got old. I was like, man, then what do you call it? The Live 2 came out. I was like, oh fuck. I was like, I gotta get this. But I always wanted the X. That's like, you know, hands down, because he had Yeah, no doubt, no doubt, no doubt. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. You know what I mean? Just like, you know what I mean? See, that's the only beat I have on there. That's a waste. All right, see, you know what I mean? If you're hanging out with me, I'm gonna play some more joints. Load some other shit up. Like again, like this, a lot of stuff that I haven't loaded up in a minute. So a lot of this shit might just, I don't know. Some stuff might, you know what I mean? I don't know. Might just not play right. But how long you been using the MPC? I've been using my shit for like damn near the same amount of time I've been DJing. So, but I just, like I said, I was always infatuated on how, like, you know, the track separations and shit, and just be able to like separate tracks and like just put them all together and shit. I was just like, oh man, that shit's amazing. I was like, maybe I should make my mixes like this. Just put my mixes on here. My DJ mixes and shit. But you got beats out? I mean, where you? Oh, see, damn it. Project Missing Files. It's a motherfucking bitch. I hate this shit. Let me see if I can find someone else. All right. What's this? Let's see what this is. I hate when you get like, you start loading it up and then like you get to like almost like 90% and it's like, oh, missing files. You could have just told me it's long. You know what I mean? 2000. That's what's up. Oh yeah, you've been banging beats for a minute. All right, that's what's up. That's what's up. Yeah, I got mine like in, I think, what was it? My XL. I got my XL like in '94, I think it was. No, it's all good. Track's loading anyway, so get the ad in. It's all good. No worries. No worries. It's all good, man. Yeah, man. Oh, all right. I was gonna say that's all good, man. Cause the track's loading anyway, so you know. I was like, man, if it's 3 ads, maybe you can just like, it'll come out while you come. Yeah. Anyway, now you gotta wait for me. But yeah, man. But yeah, I just, like I said, to me, like I like just like creating, like, and like I said, I've been making beats, but I just never put nothing out, man. I ain't going front. I have that. I know once I put one out, that I have jumped out that rabbit hole. I'll probably put them all out. It'd be like non-stop, you know what I mean? But you know, I'm like I said, to me, I was like, I take mastering, I take mixing and mastering very seriously. You know what I mean? Like, people are always telling me, yo, man, just put the shit out as is. I'm like, man, if you heard this shit in the car, that bass ain't right. But I just enjoy it, you know what I'm saying? To me, it's therapy. Like, for DJing, it keeps me balanced. I love the DJ, and it's like sometimes when I'm hear stuff, I'm like, oh man, I know how it's done. Let me see if I can do it at home. You know. But you know, there's producers like Ked Brown that, you know, you'd be like, how's he doing that shit? I'd be sitting there trying to, like, you know what I mean, like, dissect his shit. Like, shout out to my brother Ked Brown, man. His shit is super thorough. I give him mad props, man. Because to me, like, he's like a living Dilla to me. You know what I mean? Like, straight up and down. Just to be like, you know what I mean? And a humble cat, you know what I mean? Somebody that you can talk to, and, you know what I mean? That means a lot. Because, you know, everybody's still out here. We all getting older, and everybody's still withholding information and can't share knowledge. You know what I'm saying? Like, but not Kev, man. Kev, you know, he'll let you know, like, yo, man, oh, man, come on, do this. I don't even know. I forgot how it is. Oh, I was trying to figure out where that break was coming from. I was like, oh, I may have a break in here. Some joints, but never went further with them. All my beats are not mastered or mixed. Like, yeah, man, I hear you. Same boat. But yeah, you know, if I could say anything like anybody else says, just put him out, man. Just put him out. Maybe I'll get motivated. If you put yours out, I'll put mine. Tell him. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate you. Yeah. Totally fair. See, again, I haven't dug this up in a long time. That's it. That's all. See, that's another thing. I just be like, when I do shit, it's just like, it's just 2 fucking beats in it. Anyway, I'll load up another one because I'm just curious. I'll see if I know what else is on here. I haven't been seeing anything, man. You blaze, man? I know you blaze because if you make beats. Man, I will be 54 years old in 30 minutes. God bless you, man. Hold on. Hold on, man. Happy birthday, man. Happy 54th birthday, man. Happy Virgo birthday, man. God bless you. That's what's good, man. I'm making it sound like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, word. Happy birthday, man. 54. That's what's good. Wait, did I change? I changed the video, didn't I? Sometimes I don't know what I'm doing, man. But yeah. Oh, you blazing now? Man, I've been like, you know how like you in your last, and you like your blunt start getting smaller and shit. Like, you're like, damn, I knew I should have fucking went. Well, that's what's happening right now, man. I'm like, you know what I mean? Last end. I'm like, all right, I can maybe squeeze 2 or 3 more out of this. You know, you do your calculations and shit like. Yeah, no doubt. Hold up. All right, did it load up? Nope. No, it's the same shit. Hold on. Oh, word. I've been you're 54. That's crazy. 54. I'll be 50. I started collecting records when I was 12. But I didn't start like DJing until I was like 14. Like mid 14. That's when I had like enough records to be like, oh, you know what, y'all? Fuck y'all. I got records. I still had no equipment, but at least I was like, man, I got some records. Yeah, man. My biggest thing was just like, you know what? Because my brother didn't let me touch his records. I was like, man. It's funny because I was telling Large Pro that story last time I was winning. I was like, yeah, man. Because he was like, yo, how'd you get into this shit? I was like, man. I was like, and I told him, he's like, yep. He was like, yeah, man. That's usually the case. Older brothers. Older brother had some shit you couldn't have. You didn't, you know what I mean? But look at me now. I got his records. Oh, shit, man. Hold on. Oh, yeah, no doubt. Extra P is definitely the dude, man. Man, I'm sitting there geeking. Every time I talk to him, I'm like, man, you're only 2 years older than me, man. Why am I geeking? You know what I'm saying? I'm like, yeah, what the fuck? But yeah, man. Oh yeah, shout out to DJ B, man. Word up. Yeah, man. Props. Hold on, let me see if this shit loaded. Yeah, here we go. We got some new shit. Let's see what's going on here. I might have to record on. That's jacked up. Excuse me. Nope. See, that's jacked up. Hold on, y'all. Let me get some other shit, man. See, I'm starting to like, can't remember some shit where it's just at. Who's texting me at this time of night? Oh, this is a track back from like 2019. Hold on. Damn. Before the, what the fuck? Before the pandemic. Hold on. Yo, so you be smoking bowls or like you smoke blunts? Why is everybody texting? Man, what the fuck is going on with this thing here? Hold on. Well, what's this? Let me see what this is. Oh, okay. Oh, word. That's what's up. I was a clinical engineer. I used to do field service work. Long story short, like they let me go. I was like, you know what? All right, I'm good. I'm just gonna just do this. So I just been DJing, man. And inshallah, things have been working out smoothly. So, not to say, not having a job is not, my circumstance was fucked up. Like the company I worked for was all good until they got bought out from another company. Another company was like, well, we here and we want you to do triple the shit you do, and there's a possibility that you might die. And I was like, what? I never dealt with no high voltage bullshit. I take things as everything, you know what I'm saying? So, I got a good, partner with me now too. So, and she's by my side, and she's like, she's, you know what I mean? She encourages everything. So I'm like, I bet. Gotta have somebody that's gonna be there, you know what I mean? Not somebody that's there like, oh man, fuck you, fuck what you're doing. Like someone who's really gonna be like, you know what? So, yeah, man. I don't regret nothing, man, at all. You know what I'm saying? Like I did the engineering shit for like 25 years. Like I used to work in a hospital, and I used to do my dances in the hospital, yo. Like that's funny as hell. Just reminiscing about this shit. But yeah, I used to work in a hospital, and when I used to do my preventive maintenance for equipment and stuff like that. You know, if the operating room was empty, I set the camera up. Like go to my IG and go to hashtag Licka dance, Licka dance, and you'll see all the dances I used to do back in the fucking in the hospital. and thank God nobody walked in on me. I even had one guy in on with me. We did a skit, and I told him, I said, act like you're my boss, and you walked in on me. Man, we did a skit. That shit was fun as hell, man. Life is short, yo, man. I tell you what, man. You know, just enjoy your life, yo. Fucking have fun. You know, because people thinking they can live forever. I'm like, nah, man. Ain't gonna happen. So just enjoy what you do and enjoy the people you're around. And get yourself a good girl, a good woman, you know what I mean, a good lady. And I feel like that, you know what I mean? Like one that has a good head on her shoulders, you know what I'm saying? Like, fuck all this nonsense you get out here, you know what I'm saying? That this social media crap. You know what I mean? Someone who's just really you know what I mean? Yo, this shit's taking forever. And I'm over here trying like this. Damn, it's really taking forever. We're at 40% now. Now watch, hey, yo, you know, this will come up and then it'll be like a bar of a beat or some shit. Yeah, with the XL. With the XL. I used to hate the XL because, you know, it took me like 2 or 3 fucking discs to load up for one joint. You know, I wasn't truncating, man. I was bad. I wasn't truncating. There was so much shit I wasn't doing with the XL, man, that you're like, damn. You know, I look upon now, I'm like, yo, because I don't know. But you know what I mean? Like, you know, I had put the 8 ounce on the XL, the 8 ounce. I didn't even really use the 8 ounce. You know what I'm saying? I used the, you know, the master right and left all the time. Where I just, you know what I mean? Oh yeah, you should. I had got the zip joint, but that too was also acting up on me. So I still got my floppies. Yo, if you still got your XL, I need to come see you. And let me see. Hold on. Let me show you my floppy disk. Hold on. Wow, the shit's still loading up.
As we move through these evil streets, as we move through these evil streets, as we move through these evil streets.
Still got my joints, yo. I even have my my load up floppy disk for my EPS. I used to have the EPS too in Sonic. you know what I mean? Just like I'm telling you, like. Ain't like I'm not gonna do something with him now anyway. But yeah, man. I don't regret it, but I do regret it. I wish I didn't get rid of my XL because of that. But oh, you still got the original dry? That's what's up. That's what's up. Yeah, I gotta come through and load these joints up and see what's, you know what I mean. And this is from like mid 90s and right before like mid 90s, right before I came down here. I came down here in DC originally in 1999, and like right before I came down here, that's when I was still fucking with the NBC. The 2G XL. I had the S900 too, but the Akai, but I couldn't figure it out, man. Yo, these guys down in Florida that kind of like give me my hands on and learning the stuff. These two guys, Scott and John, yo, they'll tell you so many stories, yo, like. Cause they're the ones that kind of like they actually sold me the EPS, and they sold me I think the XL too. I tell you the truth. They're the ones that put me on. You know what I mean. Like, all right, bet. Let me know, man. Definitely. Are you following me on IG? You know, I'm not really on here to like the whisper and all that shit, man. So. Yeah, it's all good. Who else is in here? Who's lurking, yo? If I had 30 people in here, I wouldn't care, but I got 3 people. Who's other 2 people? Nah, I'm playing. It's all good. Just lurk away. Damn, I've been on how long? 4 hours? God damn. You know, but again, that's another thing. Like, I'm on here, but you know, this is the shit we do anyway. Like, it's just funny. Like, where I'm like, man, like, if you saw how much time we be on here without being on the camera, it's like, God damn. You know, but you gotta have a headstrong lady with you that's gonna be able to deal with, you know. But again, who would you rather have? Somebody who's like into what they do, or somebody who's out there running the street? Because again, there's other options of things, you know, that occupy the mind, and this keeps me balanced. Staying right here in the studio. People be like, yeah, you know what happened? You know, yo, man, something happened. I'm like, word? I'm like, yeah, I was here in the studio, man. Let's break it down. And that's that. So I don't even got a beat to this yet. This is, you know what I mean? Let's see what this is. Oh, okay. You didn't miss nothing, man. If you did, I forgot what I was talking about anyway, you know. I was saying that earlier, too. I was like, man, I was talking to somebody. I was like, man, you could be telling me whatever you're telling me. And like, yo, man, just keep this between you and I. Like, man, I'll forget what you talking about. I forget what you told me. Like, you ain't got to worry about me. Oh, no doubt. It's all good. Yeah, man, it's all good. Thank you for hanging out, man. Good chopping it up with you, too, yo. So there's a lot of stuff I got that, you know, I can add a lot of elements and stuff like that, you know what I mean? But just to break the basics, you know what I mean?
Four of them had babies. All four of them had babies. All four of them had babies. All four of them had. Bob was. All four of them had babies.
Yeah, right, no doubt. And just add like all the additives, all the preservatives, you know what I'm saying? Word up. You know, you already know. You know what it is, man. It ain't, you know what I mean? I'm like I said, I'm just loading shit up that I haven't seen, trying to remember what's what a little bit, you know what I mean? That's all. I appreciate y'all. If y'all want to hang out, chill out, you know what I mean? All gravy. And I don't want to hold no, you know what I mean? You gotta like get up in the morning. I gotta get up in the morning no matter what, because my lady gets up and she's like, hey, nigga. I'm like, oh, God. You gotta get up at 6 in the morning. Nah, it's all good, though. It's a good get up. Because I go right back to sleep. All right, my man. Assalamu alaikums. Appreciate you. Oh. Yo, something's really going on with this shit. I think I gotta turn it off and reset it. And it's been on since I can remember. All right, Isaac Hayes. I got some Isaac Hayes. Let me see what this is. I'll take an Isaac Hayes sample. Yeah. What up, y'all? If y'all want to be here, let's, you know what I mean? Say something in the chat. I like to, you know what I mean? Let me know what's happening, what you like, what you're hearing, you know what I mean? Stuff like that. Other than that, I'm just gonna be like, oh fuck, man, god damn it. Oh wait, no, hold on. Nah, this shit ain't in here. Yeah, I think something was like missing. Let's find out what's missing then. Man, what the hell? What track was it on? I thought it was on 5. All right. Yeah, but where's it at? Oh. On the wrong bank? Nope. That's interesting. Alright.
Drifting on a memory, drifting on a rather breathe that way. Yeah, love, yeah. Rather drifting, yeah.
Alright, so that's on. Alright, I see what that's. I see what's happening right there. Okay. Yep. Oh, what's this right here? Nope, I know it. Files not found. This is. I need to get. I don't know how to get rid of these fuckers. How do I get rid of these? I guess do it on the software shit. Because there's a lot of shit I need to get rid of on here. There's no reason for me to have this shit. Alright, let's just see what's here. See? No, yep. New gravy. There's no new gravy. Alright? It's, it's points 2. Alright, let's see what this is. Points 2. I don't know why I called it points 2, but we're about to find out. Know what I mean? 4 hours plus, man. We here, man. Midnight. It's close to midnight. And some of y'all gotta get up at 4 o'clock, like me. We're gonna get this out though, you know what I mean? We got like maybe. Damn, this is taking too long. Oh no, wait, hold on. It's gone. We here, you know what I mean? Yeah, this is taking forever. We're at 10%. That means there's a lot of shit on here. Maybe if there's a lot of shit on here, I'll make a beat live right here, real quick. We'll just make something. Because when it loads up slow, that says to me I had taken like a day and just loaded this fucker up with a bunch of sounds. So that's what that means. You can load up this fucker with sounds and then just have them in there. That's what I usually do. I load up everything up, put it on a USB, on 2 different USBs, one for this one and one for the the smaller one. And then so I can if I do something here and if I need to swap the USB and continue, I can just take the one over there. So and vice versa. And add this shit together. You know what I mean? That's just the way I do things. But everyone got a different workflow. Yeah. Anybody out there besides 7 City Banger that just went out? Anybody got an NPC in the chat? Anyone else? You know what I'm saying? You got any questions or anything like that if you want to ask? This is the time. Because I have no problem in telling you what it is. Like I say, I'm an advocate of saying, look, I can't take this knowledge nowhere. If I'm gone, I'm gone. So I'd rather just like spread as much, positive, whatever. Just, you know what I mean? Because there's the ones who did it before me. Trust me, I'm thankful. I'm very grateful for that. You know what I mean? Because it put me in this position to know what I'm doing now. So, but we're at 31%. So, I want to make a milkshake right now or something. Yo, how do you make a milkshake? Do you just like take ice cream and just put it in the blender? Or do you put like something in it? I wonder. Anyone out there now? I guess not. All right. Well, we got like maybe another minute or two for this shit to load up. We're at 38% now, so. But yeah, man. I got vanilla ice cream, but usually I like my ice cream real soft. I don't like it hard. Pause. But I imagine that's the way you make a milkshake, right? Or do you add something to a milkshake? I don't know. Do you add milk to make it more creamy? I don't know. These are questions I ask. But as we continue, oh yeah, we got some shit in here. I can see what the waves are loading in. Yeah, they're unique names. Yes, indeed. They're not like generic joints. Word. Not just like rim tap, rim, you know what I mean? Like bass kick or some shit. This, yeah, I call shit girl 2, girl, you know what I mean? Like, oh, the shit I be naming my shit is funny as hell. So, but anyway. All right, so it's after midnight now. It's taking a long time when the main stream goes into like a screensaver. That shit is crazy. Crazy, man. All right, 57%. We getting there. You know what I mean? I'm telling you, watch. I'm gonna check the programs and then we're gonna see what's in there. We're gonna make a beat right now. One beat. I'm trying to get back into the swing of things because I used to make like 2 beats a day. I used to make 1 beat and get tired of that one, and then make another beat, get tired of that one. And then listen to the first one, be like, all right, yeah, I was all right. And then listen to the second one, all right, and then go, you know what I mean? Go on to the next. Next day, that is. But, all right, we're at 64. Stalling time. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm just stalling time. Telling y'all little stories and stuff. So, but anyway, let's just put this up while we're here. Why? Because we're making a beat. That's why. And just in case, you know what I mean, if if you want to focus your phone and support a brother. You know what I mean? 70%. We're at. I tell you what. If we make it, why are people? What is going on here? All right, there's too much going on right now. I don't really like when I'm live. I don't really like try to pay attention to like texts and emails and notifications and shit. Like, you know I'm live. Why don't you just come on here and just talk to me? Like, what the fuck? I don't know. This should be funny as hell to me. Like, anyway, 78%. Oh man, I got it. Oh, there we go. That's more like it, right? Oh yeah, see, I got a lot of shit in here. That's why it's taking so long. I'm gonna leave it like this too. I ain't gonna go nowhere. Leave it like Bloom, bloom. That's crazy. Somebody made a beat out of that shit. I was like, damn it. That'd be wild. Somebody fucking came out. Like, Drake, if Drake rapped over it, all of a sudden it'd be a hit. You know what I mean? All right, hold on, y'all.
This is a journey into sound. A journey which along the way will bring to you new color, new dimension, new values, and a new experience. Stereophonic sound.
Let's get it. 1 2 1 2. All right, 1 2 1 2. Is this thing on? All right, we got it. Boom. Wait, what the fuck? Did it load? All right, it did. See, some stuff is like probably the parents out of whack. Break it down.
I see the day. I see the day. Oh, see the day. I see the day. I see the day.
All right. On to the next. That was Drake, actually. I took Drake. you know I'm. Yeah, cause I don't like that little. Wait a minute. Wait. I think that's it for me. We stuck, because you know, like time flies, yo. Do. Let me go ahead and raid y'all out somewhere. Appreciate y'all for lurking. Basically, I'm out. Don't go nowhere. I'll send you over to Lex. Lex is on. Peace. And hair grease. And I'm out. Do. Hold for the rain.